Mismatch here or there can really open up the field, so careful. There's such places as a safe.
Go right, go! Adopt. Get there, Charlie. Yeah, good. Carry! Go, Holmesy, go!
There's another couple of metres or so and is eventually pulled down. Ball is loose. Greggs Wakefield seize upon it. Here they come again. Work from Hunter. Hunter twisting and turning. The ball into the hands of Lawrence. SEDBERGH try and intercept the ball, but the ball goes forward. Greggs will work it left, almost to get now Balanaka almost away. Grabbed by his shoelaces. SEDBERGH this time. Again, the ball is knocked on. Wakefield have it again. Wakefield, a bit of space out here if they can get it. Lawrence tries to step, looks one way, then the other, then comes back towards his colleagues. Greggs Wakefield looking for a gap. Decent work again. Good carry from Dobson, allows people to come in and clip. No, says the referee. Holding on. Good work over the ball from SEDBERGH. Tap and go from Holmes. Right they sweep. SEDBERGH trying to build. Go through, burst through the barn door. Referee unhappy with the entry point, and we go back. I think it might be a high tackle as well. Now SEDBERGH get another chance. A little bit of space. They're trying the brackets and hinges of the Wakefield defence. Holding on, says the referee. Passage of play that's seen both sides do that. Little bit of space out here. Lawrence decides to kick it rather than handle it. Relatively good option because I think he might have spilt it. But it's into the hands of SEDBERGH. Forward they come. Dancing feet of Tom Newell once again trying to find some space. Now they come down the short side and they're away. Oh, what a run this is going to be. This could be the answer from Finn White. He's going to go in. He's not going to be caught. Finn White, the Saracens boy, is underneath the post and is exactly the response SEDBERGH needed. SEDBERGH excellently through the gears, and Finn White showing all his power and his pace. Bowling boys out of the way. Through they go. The characteristic conversion from behind the posts. Extra points added. Matthew Cook, SEDBERGH 10 is going to return and collect his own ball to restart again. But that's it, SEDBERGH off and running now. Loops it high. Misses everyone and scuttles into touch. Needed to restore. That's Halsall was after it and went up and looked as though he was going to tap it back, but missed it completely. Wakefield with 2 tries at the moment to SEDBERGH's 1. Throw in from Ollie Mountain, over the top, characteristic of 10s. A restart from the line out that just pops itself into midfield. Now SEDBERGH going to go on the outside. Again, good work from SEDBERGH to re-sort the ball back into their midfield. It's bouncing around. Stewart is going to take matters into his own hands, and once again, maybe it's early doors, maybe it's early morning, but it's another knock on. And at the moment, half-time in the first game, Craigs Wakefield with their noses in front. SEDBERGH into the game with a try, but at the moment they are behind. 10 points to 7 in the first game. We're about ready to go in the second half of this opening game of the SEDBERGH Super 10s tournament, all the way north in Cumbria. But what a picturesque, incredible venue this is to be playing a rugby tournament. Stretching over 2 days. And this is the first game. Quakes Wakefield to restart, to kick off, to get us back underway. The second 12 minutes, there's another ball on the pitch. I'm not sure whether or not we'll continue to play there. It might be a little bit confusing. SEDBERGH come away with it, and again, once again, it's into the hands of Quakes Wakefield, who come forward. Round they come, Charlie Rust making a little bit of an imprint. Decent work from Mackenzie to pass the ball on there. Wakefield regurgitating the ball. Oh, big, strong hit. Looked high on Hunter. Referee's going to have a little word here. Looked as though Hunter was dipping a little, but the shot was originally quite high. Referee's going to have a little chat with the assistant on the near side. SEDBERGH could be in a little bit of trouble here.
Time's off, gents.
Over exuberance, Charlie Turnbull's going to be spoken to. The 4-minute yellow card for Turnbull for the high hit. He has to go and stand behind his posts. And Quakes Wakefield, this is an absolutely brilliant opportunity now. A man down versus the hosts. SEDBERGH there for the taking. They are 2 tries to 1 up Quakes Wakefield, and they build down the right-hand side. 2 really good scores in the first half. Quakes try and present the ball well. Left they come. Bit of space here at the moment for Rust. Good break from Dale. Dale trying to stay infield, working ever so hard to keep his feet in play. Good take, not bad on the floor from Mackenzie. SEDBERGH over the ball. Referee looking at it and rewards SEDBERGH with the turnover. That's enough to get people going. Planaka
holding on. He was on his
skips
feet
forward
first.
to try and get the ball.
Mark's there.
Who's to not kick to touch, they will build. And Quakes Wakefield have tried to scoop the ball away illegally, so says the referee. They were on a knee.
Yeah, you're good.
Now the work of Newmall. Right they come. Decent hit on Lumley.
Penalty, advantage, high tackle.
Alanalka to the floor. SEDBERGH try and build again. Numbers spread across the pitch. Option to poke the ball through. And it's decent. It's going to work for Cook. Cook is going to twist and turn his way through. Now they come again, SEDBERGH. This is better. The pulse is quickening. Balanalka, outside break, tries to get round. Good tackles coming on Quakes Wakefield. Touchline is there, friend. SEDBERGH move away from them. Now it comes again. Cook with the outside ball. Decent work. Holsall into the 22.
Back.
They build again. One of the runners is in. That's a super line from Noah Glanville. Delayed on the pass was excellent as well. And SEDBERGH are well and truly back on.
Pass was good.
A man down. They strike back. Take the lead.
That there as well.
Conversion is good. 14 points to 10 now.
The same ball. He went off 33 seconds with just over 3. I'll let you know.
But
Keep them with you.
brilliant work from them on building from deep, trusting their processes and making sure that they counted. Really good work from the men in brown, who are coming well and truly back into this game. Early scare for them in the first half with 2 really good scores from Quakes Wakefield. How can they respond? Little dummy, half a gap on the outside. Again, small gap for Hunter to explore. Ball is on the floor. Go one way, then the other. Balanaka with an absolute textbook tackle, really low, below the knee. Offload is decent, well picked up. Good hands on the floor from Eckford Marshall.
Hold.
Now they go again. Good line again. Tackles come in, scything from SEDBERGH, and they get the ball back. It's scrappy ball though, and Cook has to go back and
knock on, gents.
Sweep it all up. The referee's going to bring them back for a knock on, and it'll be Brown ball.
Yeah, he's coming, gents. Relax. Mark's here, gents. Sooner sub as well.
Returning, Charlie Turnbull out of his 4-minute sin binning and back into the fray, and will be keen to make amends. Well, Falcons under 18 has signed a senior contract, I understand.
Crouch! Bind!
Real prospect. So many, of course, out of this wonderful school in Cumbria who make the move into academies, Premiership academies and the like, and then on. Some of them obviously take the other route, the university route, and work their way through like that. Rugby sewn into the fabric of this wonderful school and area. SEDBERGH build now on the left-hand side. Oh, it's a brilliant line. Fantastic line from Halsall. A switch of the hips and through he went. And all of a sudden, SEDBERGH just starting to spread their wings. Halsall with an excellent line. Missed tackle, and in the game of 10-a-side rugby, just the one missed tackle is sometimes all it needs. Halsall's quick feet doing the damage, and that is 3 converted tries.
Pardon?
To SEDBERGH. Lots of changes now also being made for the men in brown, and lots of new faces being injected. Guidelines for this age group of rugby is that everyone in the squad, there's usually about 20 in the squad, play 50% of the competition. So a lot of opportunity for everyone to get involved. See, the crowd on the far side is growing as well. Sunday morning, end of term for SEDBERGH yesterday, and many of the boarders will have scurried their way home, but some will have stuck around and be supporting their beloved
tackle
rugby stars. The build again. Direct work from Harry Deckett. We're again building. Deckett again looking for work, and has players hanging off him as he comes all the way through. His headgear flies out the back. Cook, little stab through, there's no one at home. Cook saw that, brilliantly onto it, fantastic work. Brilliantly onto it, fantastic work.
Advantage over.
Quick work, left-hand side, there's a little bit of space. Brilliantly finished, excellently finished. Wonderful work again from Halsall. SEDBERGH all of a sudden, the strength and the power starting to reap dividends for them. And it's a conversion slightly more difficult from for Cook than any other has been so far today. The way out on the left-hand side, but he's been successful with the rest of them. And that one goes through. 4 converted tries to just the 2 unconverted scores. Seems a long time ago that Quakes Wakefield had the wind in their sails. SEDBERGH in this second half have really put their foot to the pedal. On opening display from SEDBERGH in the end. It was a little worrying in that first half. There would have been a few people just looking over and seeing how things were going.
He's played it.
Quakes Wakefield certainly
you played the ball.
reacting to their sausage and egg at this morning's breakfast better than SEDBERGH, but The men in brown who are now with their hands on the ball, almost constantly looking for it, working it. Deckett through the gap. Deckett, huge dummy. Oh, Deckett. Oh, no, he's fallen over before the line. He deserved to score there. Outrageous dummy from the front row forward. Deserved to go over. He was short there, but SEDBERGH still in the mood for it. Towards the line they come, and it's been knocked on. They'll come all the way back and have a scrum to Quakes Wakefield. Oh, that was a little moment from Harry Deckett. Lovely work. Outrageous dummy running straight towards the player. Tried it on. It seemed to work. And he lost his own footing. What a shame. Another scrum here for Quakes Wakefield, all the way in their own 22.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold!
Seaford put the pressure on, early shove, says the referee, so there'll be a free kick here for Quakes Wakefield. Scoop it all the way out onto the right-hand side. Seaford who's the door on that particular
high tackle.
defensive pattern, but penalty here, and Wakefield will get another chance. They line up across the deck, and unfortunately the ball goes to the floor and SEDBERGH onto it.
Advantage over.
Decent work. Inside comes Hines. Into the 22 goes SEDBERGH. Gathered really well by Deckett again, who's having an excellent cameo of 5, 6, 7 minutes or so.
Penalty advantage.
Right they go, right they sweep. Outside break is shut down by Wakefield, but there's another penalty. They'll come all the way back. Here goes Turnbull. Turnbull bouncing players off. Turnbull looking through a hole, taking a few Quakes Wakefield players with him.
14 yellow, not rolling.
Left they go. There was a player in the way. The referee's got his arm out. They're over the line. They're going to come all the way back. It's held up there. Referee says not rolling away. Turnbull for the line. He wants some. Turnbull gets there.
No, less than one.
Great work, mate.
By my maths, 33 points to 10 now. And very much going SEDBERGH's way.
Yeah.
Have a look at the scoreboard, which is a long way away, to see if my maths is correct. I'm trying to keep up with it.
Time for the restart.
Conversion misses. Eventually Cook doesn't have the extra couple of points, but SEDBERGH well and truly in control. And Turnbull himself now had a go the first time, and then the second time got there. Quakes Wakefield's body language has changed enormously. All of a sudden they're a lot slower, their shoulders are heavier, they're a lot longer getting back into position. That is not a good restart from scrum half from SEDBERGH.
Not gone 10, free kick.
Young man Will Holmes
10 George Gents.
for the Sale Academy. So many of these players situ with Premiership setups. Wakefield trying to find a little bit of space to run into. Work from Charlie Rust. High tackle, says the referee. Once again, they're going to come all the way back, and Turnbull's going to be pulled in. To actually have a chat with Nathan Brew. Brew is told to get back and given a warning, no more than that. Turnbull himself yellow carded in the first. Let's say early on in the second half, which thought at one stage that there was a bit of opportunity here. Here come Quakes Wakefield. Didn't run from Hunter, but at the moment stopped on the 22. Eckford Marshall marauders his way up, and now SEDBERGH over the ball, and it's another turnover, and the referee rewards SEDBERGH. Good work.
Make sure you tap it first.
And they'll kick to touch, because that is all she wrote. A dodgy start to SEDBERGH. But in the end, enough power, enough patience, enough ability to make it work. And it is SEDBERGH who get the W on the board early doors. 33 points to 10. We're off and rolling at the SEDBERGH Super 10s. A fine win for the hosts first up. Nice second game on pitch one. Hampton away to our right-hand side as we look at the pitch in the black and the yellow stripes. Barnard Castle on the left-hand side in the blue and the brown. And this is a very strong group. This particular group. Barnard Castle being joined by Hampton. Waiting for the referee to get themselves sorted. Switch and Stamford, the other two in this particular group. So going to be a highly contested group two. Two ways about that. Chance for both sides to make a good opening account of themselves. Ball hangs beautifully high up into the sky and down they come with it. Barnard Castle working hard, Finn not on the floor. Work from CJ Thompson running towards that 22-metre line. Now they come, and Gregory and turning. Bit of space here for Pollitt. Decent work, Thompson again running in, tackles come in. Upending from Hampton. Right, they build. Brown, ball on the floor, and Hampton are going to hack it clear.
Let him up. And release.
How to fall on it to Brown. Barnard Castle push forward again. Riley Fox, should I say. Riley Fox twisting and plucking the ball almost back from the attention of Hampton as they tried to pick his pocket. Seemed a strong line from Gregory, looked a little forward, and the referee agrees with me. They will have a scrum. Both these sides, Hampton and Barnard Castle, producing some alumni, of course. Barnard Castle, perhaps particularly famous individuals coming out of there. Way back when, don't you? The Underwoods and the Rob Andrews and the like. Barnard Castle overseen by Lee Dixon, the former England and Northampton Saints #9. Hope to have him on commentary a little bit later. I spoke to him at breakfast. He was in chipper form as always. Forward to a good couple of days.
It's a soft surface, so you need to be
Brings a Barnard Castle side full of hope and endeavour. He's I think he might have been a little bit nervous about exactly the quality of the group that he has in front of him. These boys will do themselves proud, and rugby's a funny game, isn't it? Odd shaped ball, odd shaped bounce.
Set.
Things can happen. Got to put yourself in position. Here come Hampton. Going to run it from all the way outside their 22. Very little kicking, defensive kicking in the 10-a-side tournament version. Want to give the ball away. Hampton pass the ball off the deck. All the way out here onto the left-hand side. Chance to spread their wings. Tackle he lurches into, does Tyler Lowe. And Tyler Lowe is eventually bumped into touch. Quick restart. Referee says we will have a re-go at that, please.
Needs to be off the pitch. Okay, here's your mark, Black, on me, 17. Numbers, please, Blue.
Jay Thompson with the line out, which is always an interesting restart at 10-a-side, especially at schoolboy level. They do well there to bring it down. Lurching into midfield goes Joe Davis, the scrum half. George Brown, a little fend in, can't get away from Hampton tackles. Now a few steps from Gregory, off his right hand, the ball is bouncing, which is always dangerous, and create a little bit of extra space. Thompson puts his shoulder in. Forward come Hampton over the ball. Now the clear is good. Gregory again to the line. The Castle full of intention and purpose at the moment. Little break there, brilliant, and they could be through. There's a half a cap, it is wonderful from Noah Welford. Welford saw that the gate was left unattended, and he stormed his way through. Welford present and mindful when Hampton had just taken their eye off the ball, and he scampered home from 30 yards out. Exactly the sort of predatory frame of mind that you need in this game. There will be gaps appearing because it's 10-a-side. There's just a little bit more space. As we see it build again here, Gregory taking the ball to the line, and have a look at the way that Hampton just misalign themselves and don't get themselves in the right position, and Noah Welford knew all about it, pinned his ears back and flew home. Barnard Castle happy with that start. Barney, as they are affectionately known on the circuit.
Everyone, please.
Restart in this version of the game is from the try-scoring side, who kick off to the team that have conceded.
Still in. Timing's good.
Hampton's work from Tyler Lowe. Collects the ball. Again, half a little gap from Wiseman. Knocked on again. This is a feature of early morning rugby. Hands just not quite working out. No excuse for it in terms of temperature or conditions as far as it being wet or slippy. It is perfect to play rugby in, but it is early in the morning. I don't know if you've ever tried to play rugby early in the morning. It's just something a little bit strange about it. Your mind and body not quite with it. These boys have to do it very early on.
More space. Okay, take a step.
Scrum, though. 5-man scrum. 5 and 5 if you're new to this version of the game. 5 in the forwards, 5 in the backs. No back row in the scrum, although back rowers love this version of the game. It's all about motors and engines and getting around the field. And there's half a break here for Barnard Castle on the right-hand side. Davis is the England man looking for colleagues. Riley Fox is in attendance. Davis again. Here they go, Gregory. Oh, lovely offload. Oh, half through the gap, looking for someone else. Welford thought he almost had a second.
Release now!
Davis makes his way towards the floor. Desperate tackles come in from Hampton. Right in the shadow of the posts. Davis comes left. There's a horrible pass along the floor. Awful one to deal with. Knock on, says the referee. They'll be having words with Davis about that pass. It wasn't friendly. Wasn't the sort that you needed from your scrum half. And metaphorically and literally, the chance slipped through the fingers of Barnard Castle, who thought, again, through the great work of Davis and Welford, thought they'd snuck their way towards that line, but just about enough work done by Hampton.
Bind!
Keep them out.
Set! Wait for the ball.
Now they come, and it is a slight defensive kick downfield. The sweeper is in place, and they're going to come across and try and grab hold of it. Now it's an interesting one-on-one. It's a good tackle.
Release first! Release!
Downs his man, Abrahart.
Go on, James.
Abrahart goes again. Abrahart is off. Abrahart is unattended down the left-hand side, and Hampton are going to squeeze their way through. James Abrahart, a wonderful pianist, I understand, and he tinkled his way down this left-hand touchline absolutely wonderfully. And almost out of nothing, a defensive kick with a great chase to it saw Hampton turn possession into points. Haven't had a huge amount so far, but they are on the board with the conversion to come. The conversion is good. Seven points to 5. All of a sudden, Hampton find themselves in front. Precious little ball.
Okay, time you run, please, Black.
Hampton going to thump it along and into the 22. Goal by the foot of George Brown, who then, well, he spilt the ball. Hampton have got it on their side. If they can work out where it is, must be knocked on. Yeah, the referee agrees.
Okay, time's off.
And might be a little bit of attention needed here by the prone Hampton player.
Okay, lad. Okay. Physio, please. Just stay down, lad.
Theo Tyler Lowe, who is, on my notes, a Kiwi international. Can't read that writing, does it? Kiwi international, Theo Tyler Lowe. Take a bit of attention here. A little bit of breaking play on pitch one as a player takes a bit of attention. Fantastic games on the way in this wonderful competition. Pitch one. Next on this pitch is Kirkham versus Seaford College, the defending champions. Kirkham up against South Coast Seaford College. That will be the last game on this pitch before the lunch break. And Dulwich versus SEDBERGH should be an awesome occasion on pitch one. Hurstpierpoint Point versus Kings Macclesfield follows that. SEDBERGH versus RGS High Wycombe again. And Ipswich versus Barney, they're once again on pitch one. And Cokethorpe versus Hurstpierpoint Point rounds us off on pitch one on day one. Setup of this tournament is that we must have 2 days. First day sorts it out into separate groups, and then cup and a plate setup goes forward into day two. I've said previously, yeah, previous list of winners in this competition is like a who's who of schoolboy rugby. Millfield Bloom Large, Kirkham, Sedbergh, Kings Macclesfield have won it as well. Bilton College in the early days of the ACE setup, 3 years in a row. RGS High Wycombe are previous winners, but the last 5 runnings of this tournament, bearing in mind we had a break for COVID in the middle, the winners have been Sedbergh, and then Kirkham 2 years in a row. They are going for their 3rd on the trot. Fantastic rugby, no doubt to be played in the remainder of these games today. Getting given team sheets. Hopefully we will be able to bring you throughout the day. Kirkham pitch, which is they're on later. At the moment, the break in play is because of Theo Tyler-Lowe just taking a little bit of attention, and obviously medics looking after him and not wanting to move him too quickly. It looks as though it's an upper body or shoulder neck type injury, and they're not going to do things ever so quickly here, so we will have a little break in play on pitch 1. Join us on pitch 1. Break in play here as a player from Hampton just takes a little bit of medical attention. Between Barnard Castle and Hampton at the moment, poised 5 points to 7. Barnard Castle with a huge amount of ball and possession in the first opening exchanges, but then sweeping move from Hampton made their way all the way up the field in a flash, and they stick their noses in front with the conversion, the successful conversion. Say that Theo Tyler-Lowe is sitting up, responding. Looks as though he's taking a little bit of dressing to his head. It looks as though.
Cheers, lad, thank you. Bit black scrum, we're just over here.
Yeah, no. Right, looks as though we're back underway. Pleased to say that Theo Tyler-Lowe is walking from the pitch. He has a lot of medics with him. He's clutching his head, but is making his own way off the field, which is always better news than being stretchered off. And we will restart with a scrum to Hampton.
Bind! Set! Wait for the ball.
Good position from which to strike. Skinner feeds his back line. Players getting in the way of each other a little bit. Armstrong carries. Now there's a bit of space here. Cordersi out wide to the try scorer, Eberhardt. Eberhardt working his way through. Doesn't know when to quit. There's a small little gap which almost Skinner was through.
Backwards.
Then the offload doesn't quite work, and Barnard-Castle managed to put their mitts on the ball. Little space down the short side. Oh, there's a foot in touch. The smallest of toes in touch from Joe Davis, who looks an absolute firecracker for Barnard-Castle. England credentials for the scrum half in brown and blue. And looks as though he means business. Can you see loitering behind that? There's Lee Dixon screaming and shouting to his Barnard-Castle players. Ball bounces up into the hands of Neeland.
Blue 10. Lost now, leave it!
Hampton on the 22-metre line.
Ball was out.
Now it makes its way out. Oh, a little tap through. That's ambitious. It might not work. Barnard-Castle have the ball and they thump it down. There's a little bit of space here up to the 22. The chase has to be good. In 10s rugby, if you can chase the ball well and get there in number, you can really turn it to profit. That doesn't quite work out for Thompson. The ball scurries away from him. Has a second go at it, and eventually Barnard-Castle come away. Davis will find Gregory, and Gregory's left boot will rake its way forward. That's an absolutely brilliant kick all the way towards the 22-metre line. Gregory is on his own, though, chasing, which does make it a little bit difficult. Good tackle from Gregory. Hampton come forward.
He is falling, but
penalty. High tackle, says the referee, and immediately all that great work from Gregory's kick is undone.
Let's go then, as you are.
Hampton going to choose to kick and restart with a line out just outside the 22-metre line of Barnard-Castle.
Okay, here's your mark, Blue. With 4. Keep pushing.
Pritchard has gone to go and get the ball himself.
What? Keep going, keep going.
He comes back in, line out, looping. Great take at the end. Referee says stay back.
Tackle release.
Line out wasn't over. Now Hampton get a chance to build their own. This is decent. Could be a work here for Armstrong. Inside ball is a beautiful one. Outside, lovely rounding off from Toby Smith. But great work on the inside. Neeland on hand. Armstrong with the offload. Really good score again from Hampton. And they extend their lead.
You just done me. Try and stay in the same place this time.
Really good exploiting of space from Hampton. And all of a sudden, it's 14 points to 5. Have a look at the way that the wraparound works here. The outside arc, the inside ball, Neeland was on hand, the red scrum cap like a rugby playing Swan Vesta.
Oh man, my whistle.
It is Toby Smith who gets a try to his name, but all he had to do was round it off. Lovely work on the inside from Armstrong and Neeland. Half-time it is. 5 points to 14. All to play for in the second half. back underway. I think on pitch one, players reposition themselves, switch themselves around. A couple of minutes to have a little chat and work their way through. Barnard Castle certainly will be. You can see there Joe Davis, the influential scrum half, just having a chat with the referee. He's going to want to get his hands on the ball and show some of the calibre they showed in their opening exchanges. Hampton flashing really well and scoring from deep in the first half, and then building an excellent second try as well. Castle just need to continue, hold on to the ball as best they possibly can. They're doing well at the moment. The work from Noah Welford, one of the try scorers in the first half for Barney. Right-hand side they go. Thompson, who's been effervescent so far in this game. He's spilt the ball. I say nice things about him and all of a sudden he's made a mistake. Hampton come left, ball across the face of the players. Now it's going to work. The hot stepping from Toby Smith, the other try scorer for Hampton Court, adding to Eberhardt's first. Now a penalty to Barnard Castle, and they will potentially look down the touchline and try and get some field position. Joe Davis, big kick. Good kick into the towards the 22. A little bit of a breeze up here. It's not as breezy and as windy as it can possibly get, I can tell you. In fact, you probably only refer to this in these parts as a slight zephyr. It is perfect conditions. I cannot understate that enough. Cannot tell you just how wonderful these playing conditions are for rugby as Hampton come forward. The spill at the line out always creates a little bit of opportunity. Ball over the top, and away they come. Ball outside, and pin the ears back and away they go. Wiseman for the corner. Once again, Hampton breaking from deep and causing a huge amount of damage. Finley Wiseman, and with a Romanian ancestry, big limbs running at pace down this right-hand touchline. And there was certainly no answer for Barnard Castle, but the speed with which Hampton are able to break is noticeable. Oh, what a good conversion that is. Fantastic conversion from Max Cardosi. The notes I have on Max Cardosi are sleepwalks. Surely they could have come up with something, but I mean, he kicks the ball incredibly well. We know that for certain. Now we know his nighttime habits as well. Oh, they are cruel, the old notes that we get through from the players. Cardosi lifts the ball, hangs it up into the sky, and knock on from Barnard Castle off the restart. That's not going to be what they wanted. The referee's whistle is poised, hanging on, so that knock on turns actually into a penalty. Advantage being run. All of a sudden, Hampton starting to build a very strong case for themselves in this game. This opening game, both these sides will have wanted to put their best foot forward, no doubt. Even though these are group games, momentum able to build with a good opening salvo, really crucial. It looks as though Hampton have the bit between their teeth at the moment. Castle with the trip across the mountains. They're above
release.
Good tackle from Hampton. Work from Henry Hughes. Barney just try and build again. Decent work on the floor, able to pick and go again. Seb Clay kicking behind, but that only gives Hampton back the ball, and this is where Barnard Castle have to be careful. because there's a bit of space if they can get on the outside here. There's a little bit of a numbers issue. Oh no, is the penalty going to go Barnard Castle's way? Maybe. There's still a little bit of time. Davis has to get his skates on though. And he does just that. Davis with a little push in behind. How's the ball going to bounce? It doesn't bounce for him. Hampton Court managed to clear it all up.
Stay up for.
Sorry, just called them Hampton Court there. Hampton School. Right hand, left hand side. Oh, ball is bouncing awkwardly. Barnard Castle is sniffing. Now it's in the hands of the blue and brown, and they're pushed their way towards the line. Hampton get underneath the player. Ball is on the floor, now produced.
Still in.
Thompson acts as conduit. Half a gap there is almost. Hampton tackles come in, not held, allowed to go again. Rumbles towards the line. Davis, bit of space here, the step and the go, and there we are. Charlie Barchett, should I say. Borchard almost underneath the posts. And maybe there's a little bit of life left in this game. The conversion to come. That is 10 points to Barnard Castle. Davis will bounce the ball on the floor a couple of times to try and make it work, and he scoops it to the left of the posts. So it is a 11-point game by my maths. Another look at it here. Little pause in the midfield from Brown. Good awareness to keep going and work his way through. And then just a step off the right. Orchard. Time is running thin at the moment for Barnard Castle. That will help out though. Immediate take off the restart from Ewan Metcalf. Work from him. Good offloading. Davis is through. Davis is going to scamper clear. No one's going to catch him. All of a sudden, Barnard Castle have burst into life. Joe Davis will convert his own score. And it is 17 points to 21. How's about this? Really good restart, really good take. Kept the ball alive excellently. That offload, it was superb. Davis in. Barnard Castle again. They need a re-go at the same thing. This time it's Hampton who dropped the ball. Going to bounce up and around, bit of a ricochet, but now Barnard Castle get a put into this scrum, and this game suddenly has swung back into the balance. Sun is warm on the backs of these players. Late March, heading towards Easter, and this is a cracking game of opening round rugby here at the SEDBERGH School Super 10s.
Set.
And Barnard Castle overcome. The ball pops out for Davis. Davis scurries into the midfield, looking for runners, looking for a bit of mismatch. Hampton line their players up, try and get the tackles in. Ball over. Referee says play. Penalty there. Good work over the ball. I think from Neeland, who's had an excellent game. Oh, it's not Neeland. Red scrum cap is confusing me. It's Cornell. Hampton's kick to the touchline is a good one. Maybe it just relieves a little bit of pressure.
Release on the floor, both sides. If you're isolated, release the ball.
Joe Cornell could have just pilfered crucial ball. Tails are up for Barnard Castles, most certainly.
Here, here.
Balls kept going into the river and there's no chance of it.
And get the ball from pitch number 2. Eventually it makes its way back. Everybody wants to have a piece of it. It's, most of the mums and dads touch that as it made its way back. Hampton will be pleased with their field position. Line out is a decent one. Into the midfield, they're going to be able to sweep. All the tip over the top's not going to work. It's going to bounce all horribly for both sides. Neither side ever so keen to pick the ball up. Eventually it's handled by Barnard Castle, and to the floor goes Brown. Eventually gets the ball back. I thought there was a little bit of hands in there, but of interest there from Hampton. Bit of space on the right-hand side for Davis to exploit when the ball goes forward. On there from Josh Hodgson. Here goes Sam Ho. Hampton, numbers here, if they can exploit it. Short side, twisting and turning, pirouetting their way into the 22. Oh, carry from him. Now Hampton bursting through. Barnard Castle having to tackle in twos. Left they come, there's numbers on the outside. This could work if he can get into the right hands. Towards that line they lurch. Desperate tackles come in from Barnard Castle. Over the line they go. Can they get the ball down? The referee's in position. No, held up, he says. Goal line dropout it will be.
It's a goal line dropout. Clearly held up. Yeah, when you're ready.
Line dropout all the way out to Max Cardosi. Motor is started from Patterson. Patterson, it's a good tackle. Oh, a little dummy, half a bit of space here for Hall. Hall towards that corner. Short Hall, no, the referee and assistant have adjudged it to have gone out. Flag was up in the corner.
Here's your mark.
Running out of space, Hampton. Desperate and wonderful tackling coming in for Barnard Castle. They're hanging on at the moment. 4 points the difference in this game, I reckon. 17 points to 21. Ball over the top. Well gathered, actually pilfered by Barnard Castle. Right they come. Oh, the offload was attempted, smashed back down. Seb Clay feeling the real force of that. Joe Davis, little bit of a bobble on him. Then the ball is available for Barnard Castle. Hampton are desperately trying to get bodies in the way. This could be the last few moments of this game. Knock on, says the referee. It'll go Hampton's way. His arm is out. Advantage at the moment to the men in black and gold.
He's okay.
They'll come back for the knock-on. And that is it, full time. It was a close affair in the end. Barnard Castle just coming up a little short. Hampton with some wonderful sweeping tries. They made all the difference, they made it count. Hampton's experience exacting itself. Full-time score here from pitch one. Barnard Castle 17, Hampton 21.
Well, what an opening few games here at the SEDBERGH School Super 10s. What a cracker that was on pitch one, eh? Hampton just getting the job done, 21-17. Kicks, eh? They might make the difference in this one. I've got news from the far pitch as well, the bog, as we're calling it. Ipswich just edging it against Stamford. That's a really important one because that pool is going to be so tight. But I tell you what a fantastic start. We've had sunshine here at the SEDBERGH 10s. We're going to be chatting to some people later on, including our friends at Mead King Robinson in a little while, and plenty of other people. But there is some fantastic action coming up, not least of all the back-to-back champions, Kirkham Grammar School, taking on probably one of their stiffest challenges in the group, Seaford College, right here behind me in a few moments time. Over on pitch 2, if you're on our other link, you'll be able to see that Felsted and Kes Bath have got underway. And a little nugget for you about Felsted. Felsted's one of their star front row players was doing GB weightlifting yesterday, won a bronze medal. He is the 3rd best squatter in the country. And here he is playing a bit of rugby on the day after. Some people have it all, don't they? Players are out on the field behind me, ready to get going. Kirkham Grammar School, by the way, are going to be in blue, which means Seaford are going to be in their change kit of white. I am sure that Sam Roberts up in comms is going to be all over that. We'll be down here later on with loads of interviews and loads of chat and loads of live reaction from some of the players and indeed a couple of the parents as well. Why not? We'll see what they've got to say. But it's over to Sam Roberts for Kirkham Grammar School against Seaford College.
Pitch one. We're back. It's fast and furious here at SEDBERGH Super 10s. And now we have Kirkham, one of the favourites for this tournament, the defending champions, won it the last 2 years, up against Seaford College. Seaford in their white with blue shoulders. Kirkham in the blue and white stripes. It's similar school colours. Last game on this pitch this morning before the lunch break. Absolutely fabulous rugby on its way, though, most certainly. Hands just being told to get back behind the line, realising what the rope was for. Both these sides revved up for this, most certainly. This is their first game. Wait a little while, see a lot of players playing. A bad place to be, though. Last off the rank, as it were. Slightly later start, able to take your time and get yourself sorted. Breakfast this morning was copious, but nerves will have been jangling around, and it is Kirkham who scooped the ball high. Seaford, who've had to travel such a long way to get here. I don't know about the mileage travel, but I would have thought that either Seaford or Pierpoint are going to be Brighton, obviously, as well. They're going to be a long, long way from home, all the way up here in Cumbria. The ball is pumped forward, and going all the way back is Kirkham Grammar's number 21, Harry Tomlinson. Tomlinson builds his way out of his own 22 himself. You'll see a fair amount of returning the ball in hand today at 10-a-side. Not a huge amount of defensive kicking. The game allows that. Now Kirkham looking to get on the outside. Offload, not quite available for Harry Ray. Tiny bit of space here for Hulse, but now the ball is turned over and Seaford have got it. Boyle plays conduit, releases this back line, but they've spilt the ball. Game starting akin to the way the others have done, with a few handling errors. Once again, the ball is into the hands of Will May, bouncing around, and no advantage. The referee's going to come forward for the first of the knock-ons. Scrum opportunity. Five-a-side, if you're only just joining us, five-a-side at scrum time. 5 in the back line too. Seaford break on the right-hand side. Sean Sharp is just that for him down at the when Seaford hosted his own tournament. Real firecracker of a player. Ian Boyle with the carry, but probing into the 22. Ball is behind Rory Minton. Go back and go and get it. Here comes Alex Ford down the left-hand side, but a toe is in touch. They will come back and Kirkham will congratulate themselves on job well done. Line out is well gathered by Kirkham.
Break away!
Push their way towards the 22. Again, no thought of a kick as of yet. Looked as though that had gone forward. The referee agrees. Even from my angle, I could see that that was pushed forward quite deliberately. Now this is a really good position for Seaford to build from. Line out, not turning itself into profit there for Kirkham, and it's a scrum to Seaford. The likes of Sean Sharp in their back line. Minton will be looking for him. Liquid feet and Sharp. Actually, it's Kirkham who've come away with the ball. Dummy, the ball off the deck, brilliantly held. Away come Kirkham. They're going to try and kick it in behind. The ball goes high rather than anywhere else. Hulse is unfortunately following his own kick. The kick was high, wasn't it? It was almost off the wrong part of his foot. It should have gone further forward for him to chase. Minton is going to kick the ball towards me to just land just shy of where I was. I slightly under attack there. He almost looked me in the eye before he kicked it at me. Seaford will get the throw in at this line out. Line out's difficult.
Let's shift, please. Shift onto VAR. My apologies. Keep shifting white. And blue, set the meter. Thank you.
Thompson, the Queen's Academy lower sixth former. The line out looked as though it was half a dummy throw. The referee allows him to play on. Carry from Bostock is a decent one to set up his back line. Minton is going to find the boot eventually of Challoner. Challoner is going to kick towards that left-hand touchline as he looks at it. He's sitting up and eventually gathered by Kirkham, and forward they come. Decent return off that awkward kick that was begging for it to go out, but it didn't quite. Kirkham half through the gap. Forward they come again. Work. Up they go. Kirkham showing their quality here. Twisting and turning from Hulse. Ball is loose and bouncing towards that touchline, and Seaford, well, it's kept in. Kirkham have somehow done brilliantly there. Offload is good in. Hulse again. Oh, beautiful offload. Kirkham into the 22. Seaford scrambling. Forward they come again. Tackle on him. The referee says that it's been knocked on, and it will come to nothing. But again, the quality of Kirkham's attack, the speed, the alacrity with which they move, there for all to see. To score at the moment on pitch one. Good, and Kirkham throwing a few jabs at each other at the moment. Both of them at the moment just wing and weaving out of too much danger. Kirkham probing latest, but I've got the put into this scrum. Minton with the slight breeze behind him. What breeze there is slightly working its way left to right as we look at this pitch. Minton's going to move to the right-hand side and bring in Sharp, and Sharp is going to show inside and then outside, and eventually he is brought down, the tackle around the shoelaces. Seaford pushed towards the 22-metre line, and Kirkham's tackles are strong. Down the right-hand side is Alex Challoner with his boot. Challoner's boot is going to tiptoe its way all the way up into the 22. Tomlinson.
Keep dropping.
His kick is crossfield. This could work out well for McLean and Seaford, because he's going to bring Sharp in. Sharp ball, brilliantly plucked out of the sky by Kirkham. The kick had to be better than that. And Kirkham are there. Right they come. Decent work down this right, the left-hand side. And I think they could be in. This could be the first score of the game from Harry Ray. Sandbach's finest, it says here. Harry Ray around the left-hand side of Seaford's defence. The opening score goes the way of Kirkham Grammar. Conversion is great. Really good one from Hulse. Kirkham's lead is extended. Seemed rather simple in the end, just around the outside. Bit of a mismatch. Harry Ray was able to dot down, open Kirkham's account, as I say. Going for their third win in a row at this tournament, Kirkham Grammar. Ollie Job comes forward with the ball. Seaford, Minton spins the ball across that line, and it's a good run from Will May. Second row partner Bostock is involved as well. And there's a bit of space here for Minton again down the left-hand side. There's decent positional work here. Bostock again involved. Ball is flat and along the floor. It's a really awkward one. The referee's going to come back for an infringement from earlier. Penalty for, looks like a high tackle on the right-hand side. A neat passage of play there from Seaford. Yeah. Here to see themselves just outside the 22-metre line.
Blue are on the line, lads. White set. Blue are on the line. It's not mine. Play on.
Oscar Thompson is eventually going to have a look down the barrel of this line out. A lot of movement. Bostock at the top of the line out for Seaford. Down it comes. All rolling maul is formed. They edge their way into the 22.
Once, white.
Here comes Thompson, taking matters into his own hands. Eventually the ball goes to the left-hand side. Seaford think they got a bit of space on here, but can get bodies in the way and position themselves well. Good defensive set from them, although releasing the tackler is the call from the referee. That will give Rory Minton and Seaford a chance to prod it into the corner. Tension, actually, the referee's whistle is going to be sounded, and we're going to have some time off as Thompson, I think it is, who's going to take a little bit of attention from the medic. Lunchtime is nearly upon us on pitch one. The final game of the morning's traffic. Some games to come this afternoon. 1:30, set your clock. Dulwich versus SEDBERGH. Spearpoint versus Kings Macclesfield. And SEDBERGH versus RGS High Wycombe. Ipswich versus Barnard Castle as well. And then Cokethorpe versus Hurstpierpoint is rounding us off on pitch one today.
Blue here. Blue there, thank you.
Rugby to come.
1 minute. Don't close the gap, please.
Kirkham with their noses in front in this game, and Seaford looking to turn this territory into points at the moment. Waiting for the ball to come back down. It's been kicked into the tennis courts on the far side, and eventually it makes its way down there. Josh Warner is waiting for it and needs to hit his man. This line-out needs to go well. A lot of movement in it. Just about worked its way through. The job does the job for Seaford.
Tackle, release! No hands, Blue, leave!
Ball makes its way to the back of the ruck. Minton to dance his way through a couple of tackles.
Release, Sophie!
Seaford probing at the moment. Referee's whistle shrill. And once again, Seaford are asking.
Clear a release from assist, please. Thank
Clear
you.
release, says the referee.
Back 10, back 10.
The
drop.
tap and go move from Seaford. Referee says back 10.
Release,
Tackles come in
tackle.
from Kirkham. They're good. Ball is presented. Decent enduring of tackles from Will May.
Penalty
Left
offside,
they go.
Franklin.
Penalty advantage at the moment. Arm is out from the referee. Free go.
Come off.
Kirkham come up with the ball, but it will be... Can have a little listen to the referee here.
Better discipline.
To the captain Reese Hulse.
Time back on. 5 offside.
Seaford once again. Tap and go. A burst towards that line. Tackles come in hard. Shoulders from Kirkham.
Back,
Trying
back,
to
back.
defend their line. Short side goes Seaford.
Short.
Short, says the
Release,
referee.
Blue.
They'll push again. Ball is at the back. It's available there. Kirkham push their way through, trying to disrupt. Now the ball is on the floor again. It looks as though it's there. No, knock on, says the referee. Half time. Seaford's endeavour and industry comes to nothing. And Kirkham are delighted with that, because at half time it is Seaford 0, Kirkham 7. Another look at the knock on here. Just loses the ball as he looks to lurch across the line. Knocked on, yeah, not quite clearly there. Referee in a good position, good decision from her as well. Seaford 0, Kirkham 7. It is half time in this game from pitch 1. Oh, pitch one. Kirkham Grammar School versus Seaford College, and it's a tight one at the moment. Kirkham with their noses in front. Seaford really pressing late on in that first half and be frustrated not to quite get there. Sean Sharp will get Seaford underway and will scoop the ball high into the beautiful azure sky. He's across the... And that's a 50-22, I think. That's an absolutely cracking kick from Kirkham. Brilliant kick. That taken back in? Yeah, 50-22. The assistant on the far side had the other arm out there for a second, but a brilliant kick all the way down the field. And that could be just the start that Kirkham need to this second half. They had to endure a huge amount of defensive work. Now, are in prime position, and this line-out will be ideal for them. Up they go.
The sack, play away, no hands, White.
Ball on the floor, Seaford told to leave it alone. Into the back line it comes. Lutus trying to find Stacey. Lutus again. Carry from Smith, and Lutus looking for the offload. Seaford, high hits going in, heads arching backwards as contact is made. Stacey tiptoeing way back in. There's a few numbers here. Tackles are good. Shirt is off at the moment. Player without a shirt into the corner, and I'm not quite sure who that is because he is unclothed. And I'm not sure about the rules on that, whether or not you're allowed to score a try without a top on. But either way, it has happened. I'm not sure quite how it came off. But I have a feeling, I think this is Hulse, yes. I had a feeling it was Reece Hulse, the Sale under-18s player, I think. Although, as I say that, there's, there's two number 9s on the pitch. I've only got one number 9. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, I'm not quite sure about this. Well, look, anyway, let's enjoy the try from Kirkham. Lovely offload. And how's about this? This is one for the calendar, isn't it? I love that. Kirkham extend their lead. I'm not quite sure. We've got two number 9s on the pitch, which makes commentary ever so tricky for me. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can find out. Maybe later on in the day we'll give it credit where it's due. Sharp with the outside break. Sharp's dancing feet get away from players. He's going to be almost pushed into touch. Kirkham are over the ball. Good work from Ollie Job to leap on it, but unfortunately the knock-on has come. Sharp takes a small knee just to work out whether or not his ribs are all in place. Be a scrum here. Having a look at my sheet here to make sure I do only have one number 9. I do have players who are wearing white numbers. I don't have a white number 9. Oh, I'd love to know the answer to that. Maybe we can get some answers online as to exactly who's who. We want to get that right. We'll work on lunchtime and see where I can speak to Kirkham and get some direction as to exactly who's who. Reece Hulse is actually playing 9. He's got his hands on the ball at the moment. He's going to feed into this scrum. Not the player who scored the bare-chested try.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Penalty to Seaford. And I wonder whether or not they can just build their way back into this. 2 tries behind at the moment. Rory Minton is kicked towards touch, but needs something at the moment. A long, long way, all the way up into Cumbria. Travelled up yesterday, a long journey, stayed overnight, got themselves ready. Not quite the journey for Kirkham. Across from Manchester, but
Numbers, please, White.
Third match.
Line out is a decent one for Seaford to try and work with. Forward comes Bostock. Built well in the first half, did Seaford, but unconverted. Kirkham just about kept them out. George Chandler doing some good work. Oh, but a penalty is Kirkham's. It's rewarded. They'll come away with it. Yeah, a clearance I think from Hulse here towards this touchline.
We'll see you for that third match.
Kirkham with the line out neatly down off the top. Hulse into the midfield. It's going to wend its way all the way out to the left-hand side. Outside art coming from Krippner. Sebi Krippner, beautiful ball, lovely awareness, and that's a great score. Hulse is going to get this one. Oh, a little juggle as he went over. I thought he might have spilt that, but no. Sebi Krippner with a little bit of magic down the left-hand side. The kick in field to Hulse means that Kirkham once again strike with real intent. Sebi Krippner, a little bit of magic. Call on the inside from Hulse. He knew where he wanted the ball, and Krippner was able to place it exactly. The bounce was perfect. Have a look at the little juggle here. The hit comes in to try and displace the ball. Hulse is aware of it, and the ball is down. Kirkham well in control of this opening game.
Fair contest, lead, Blue.
Seaford needs something from this game. Unfair at the moment that they have the 0 against their name. They have toiled hard. Hulse is pushed towards that touchline, and the assistant referee on the far side agrees that foot was in touch. Again, good field position this for Seaford, and really the question is whether or not they can convert pressure in this territory into points. Kirkham have had all the answers defensively at the moment and have really punished Seaford with some excellent attacking rugby, most from their own half. Ball is going to bounce this way towards Seaford. There are players with them. Chio Murrin, his way towards the 22-metre line. Now they're going to come left, and Chandler's going to have a carry into the 22. Again, Kirkham involved. And referee is going to favour Seaford here. Not rolling away. And this is as good as it's got for Seaford. This is as close as they've been. 22-metre line. They've been here before. They've been this close before. Kirkham have kept them out. Can Seaford organise themselves into a position to cross the whitewash? Pitch 1, running a little bit later, had a couple of injuries in earlier games, and running a little bit later than the rest of the pitches. Them have headed towards lunch. Archie Cosgrove with this line out for Seaford, and down it comes, and it's a decent one. At the back is Murrin. Murrin is going to push his way through with his mates towards that line. Kirkham grappling hard, and the referee saying infringing Kirkham at that rolling maul. Down it comes once again, pushing towards it. Georgie Chandler towards that line.
Get back.
Chandler.
Short release.
Half.
Onside.
Get on! Get on!
Break again towards that line. Referee says, hang on, we'll have a look.
Number, please. Two offside.
2 offside, and I think intentionally so. It's a yellow card.
I say he must be on the back foot.
Jack Austin is the man sin-binned there. 4 minutes he'll have to spend off the field. See if we get another chance at the line. They barrel
Lily.
towards it.
No hands, Blue.
Not quite there.
No hands, Blue.
Seaford there and over the line, I think. It's Murrin who's got there, wearing number 18 on his back. Have another look and see if it is, but Seaford do get points on the board. Lot of pressure, and eventually, with a man down, Kirkham fold. Version is good. Decent kick as well into this strengthening breeze. Let's have a look at, is it Murrin who gets over here? Then he got half a yard to travel. Pick and go. Referee's in perfect position. There you go, it is. It's Horatio Murrin who dabs the ball over the line. Restart. Another quick try here from Seaford. It could be interesting. Kirkham who've got their hands on the ball.
Outside.
Clearance kick here. Inside the 22, so safely into open field out there on the right-hand side. Seaford's the 20 is Will Richardson, who dallies temporarily, trying to look for a bit of space. Murrin with the carry here. Pick right-hand side wasn't an option. Ball pushes his way towards the halfway line. The referee sees an infringement off feet, she says, at the ruck. Will be welcome news for Lutus and likes of Kirkham. That kick is not a good one because it hasn't gone dead. Actually stayed in field and gone into the dead ball area and actually will be tapped down and will be a restart. So bizarrely, that's not the worst of outcomes for Kirkham there. He was going for the touch line. Ball stayed in field. It's quite heavy underfoot. The bounce wasn't strong. Now they'll get the ball booted back to them. Krippner showing his quality so far in this game. Sebi Krippner. Again, decent work out here onto the right-hand side. Ball kick forward, and it's going to go all the way back for Seaford to dab down. Knock on, says the referee. 2 knock-ons, and in fact, that will be it. Kirkham, good enough. 3 tries to 1. Seaford with a fair amount of possession, a fair amount of intent, but Kirkham's defensive line holds strong, and the defending champions are off to the start that they could have, well, most probably would have wanted. A good opening salvo for Kirkham Grammar School, looking for their 3rd win in a row up here at SEDBERGH. College downed. Full time here, Kirkham Grammar 21, Seaford College 7. Some absolutely brilliant rugby to come. We are going to have a little bit of a break here. Lunch will be scoffed. But on the way, Dulwich College versus SEDBERGH. That's the first one out of the traps after half-time on pitch 1. Hurstpierpoint versus Kings Macclesfield on the way as well. SEDBERGH back online against RGS High Wycombe. That could be an sprawling encounter on pitch 1 around about 20-3. And then Ipswich School versus Barnard Castle, and then Cokethorpe versus Hurstpierpoint will round us off. We are going to go and have a little bit of lunch, but before we do, we're going to hear from Angus, who I think has a player with him. Angus, over to you.
By Seb Krippner, the Kirkham Grammar School winger. That's a good start to the tournament, eh?
Yeah, it was a good start. You know, a bit slow at the start. We just kind of finding our feet in the tournament. Maybe playing some players out of position, which they not normally play. But yeah, it was a great start and got some tries on the board.
Yeah, Seaford College are a good side. You had to work hard. We saw a magical moment there. You're going to have to tell us who it was, because one of your lads scored shirtless in the corner. Who was it?
That's Ollie Cook.
Fantastic. Tell me about that one.
I think he previously got his shirt off, ripped in the ruck, and I was like, oh, I might as well play on. I tossed him his shirt, didn't want it. And I just went down the right-hand side, drew the man, and then offloaded it to him, and he scored. It's pretty good.
Absolutely fantastic. Well, listen, you've got a nice big break. Who have you got next? You've got Felsted up next. How are you feeling about that one?
I'm not too sure. I think, did they recently win the national bars? So yeah, they'll probably be a good side, probably physical, but I think with our plays, it'll be a close game. I think we'll come through with it.
Certainly is. Well, listen, mate, fantastic performance, and hopefully we'll see you later on.
Okay, see you. Thank you.
Seb Krippner there from Kirkham Grammar School, who have maintained their title defence in a very good way, haven't they? 1-2, and now they are here with a victory first up against Seaford College. And it's been a big start to the day. SEDBERGH School, the hosts, got off to a winning start, but I tell you what, they were made to work oh so hard for it by Queggs Wakefield, who took an early lead, but SEDBERGH with a big second half performance came booming back. Also in that early tranche of games, RGS High Wycombe got off to a flying start. Now they've actually played a second game. I'm going to have a little wander in a minute to see if we can find someone from RGS High Wycombe to get news from that game, but they got off to a flying start against Dulwich College, 27 points to 5. Meanwhile, Ipswich and Stamford, who were over on the far pitch behind us, got an early win for Ipswich, but it was a tight one, 12-5 against Stamford. And then we had back here on pitch 1, the game of the day, I'd say, absolutely the game of the day, Barnard Castle and Hampton going at it, 3 tries apiece. It all came down to kicks, and it was Hampton that got the victory there. Meanwhile, over on pitch 2, for those of you that were following that live stream, you will have seen Brighton College, who have such a rich history here, getting off to an absolutely flying start with a fantastic 26-5 performance against Hurstpierpoint College. Let's not forget Hurstpierpoint are one of the sides that we've really been seeing a lot of good things from, so that's a very strong start to the competition from Brighton College. Meanwhile, again on that backfield, there was a big game going on. Kings Macclesfield getting a 24-14 victory over Cokethorpe. And then, of course, on to those games that we've just seen. Felsted getting the victory over on pitch 2. The Vars champions, of course, the Continental Tire Schools Cup, as we just heard from Seb. And, of course, as we heard from Seb, Kirkham Grammar School getting that early victory. Now, we've got a bit of a lunch break, and I'm going to bring in my commentary team here, who I've just seen sidle up towards me. We've got Sam Roberts and Wilf Camsley, and I'll chat to you first, Sam, because you've seen some crackers, not least of which I've just been talking about, that Hampton versus Barnard Castle game. 3 tries apiece, and it all comes down to kicks.
Yeah, I think Barnard Castle can feel a little bit unlucky there. They've come. I spoke to Lee Dixon at breakfast, and he was a little bit nervous and a little bit worried. But actually, they performed really, really well. And yeah, kicking and conversions are always going to be quite useful, quite interesting, and they're one of those things that, you know, when you look back at it, you know, if you can slot them, and there have been some amazing slots from way out wide, if you can get them, it could be a difference. Once again, the standard of play, especially when we're talking about 10 o'clock in the morning, I don't do a lot very well 10 o'clock in the morning, but these boys are playing exceptionally good rugby, and there's some really, really good hits. Once again, it's an excellent exhibition of schoolboy rugby.
It certainly is. And Wilf, over on pitch 2, you've had some absolute crackers, not least of which I think is an astonishing first up performance from Brighton College.
Yeah, I mean, Brighton have looked really impressive at Roslyn Park as they've just been competing in, and to come off the back of that plate final defeat, but a plate final nonetheless, and perform so brightly. Yeah, they had too much for Hurstpierpoint, who are a really good side as well, and that group is shaping up really nicely. Obviously, those 2 sides probably the strongest in it, but things can happen in the game of 10 so quickly. I think that I've been slightly starstruck by the beautiful surroundings. The view from pitch 2 is fantastic, and the rugby on show is there to match it. It's been a really top start to the day.
Well, speaking of a fantastic view, that's probably shouldn't be saying it, but speaking of a fantastic view, have you ever had a piece of commentary on a shirtless player before scoring a try?
I didn't know. You know what flashed in my mind? What the law was around it, whether or not a player could score a try without his kit on. But it was a wonderful moment, and typically schoolboy rugby. The mums thumping the air as he went over was absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic. I think we got it on the big screen in front of us. I don't know. There he is, loitering with intent, out there, and have a watch. It's like Baywatch, isn't it? Look at that, in slow motion as well. Absolutely fantastic. A really good, look at the mums. Look at the mums in the background, delighted with that. Now, once again, Kirkham Grammar are going to be very difficult to beat. Defensively, they are exceptionally sound. Seaford had a lot of the ball in that game and just couldn't make their way through it. Kirkham for 3, what do we reckon?
That's not the last that clip's going to be played of this weekend. That's going immediately on his highlights reel, even if that's the only try he scores this season. But no, yeah, Kirkham look really strong, and I thought RGS High Wycombe were going to be contenders, but then, you know, hot off the presses after their massive 27-5 win over Dulwich. Queggs Wakefield, who we were just talking about off field, just beaten them by 22-17 over on the bog down the road. So yeah, that group is shaping up nicely. Maybe Queggs Wakefield will come out of that SEDBERGH group firing. You know, Brighton College are likely to top theirs, and then Felsted just had a big win over Kes Bath. Who knows? It's so early to call, and you know, usually want to put my hat into the ring straight away, but it's can someone beat Kirkham? Can someone beat SEDBERGH? We'll see if those two meet in the final. It's going to look really exciting going into day 2, but there's still so much more to come from these groups this afternoon.
Certainly is, and as you say, Ollie Cook's Instagram is going to be full of that, I think. Thinking about that breaking news on the Queggs result is the way that they started against SEDBERGH. Probably popular opinion was, oh, SEDBERGH off to a tough start there. I mean, they came through brilliantly, but actually what that suggests is that we're looking at a SEDBERGH side that are fantastic.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's always difficult first out the trap. And you mentioned it earlier. It's an interesting idea about whether or not a lot of rugby benefits you. You know, whether or not you didn't go down Rosslyn Park and you come here a bit fresher, or whether or not actually, bizarrely, a lot of rugby you just get you're far quicker into the zone and into the feel of things. And I think that's potentially what was being felt there. But you know, Queggs, I thought that opening 10-minute salvo from Queggs, I thought they were brilliant. Yes. SEDBERGH worked their way through, found themselves again, and weren't going to let the home crowd down. But I thought Queggs could do something, and interesting to see. Pitch 3, the bog. I know we haven't got cameras on it, and I don't want to say that a lot of interesting results might happen out there, but a lot of interesting results might happen out there. It's a funny old pitch, and if you play well on pitch 3, you might cause a bit of an upset.
We're going to have to stop referring to it like that. the groundsman's going to be absolutely after us. It's a lovely place to play. But it is where we are getting a lot of interest. Now listen, lads, we're going to go for a little wander so that we can see if we can grab a couple of players, because I can see a few boys sort of making their way. So we're going to have a little wander to see who we can find. I'm going to see. In fact, come this way, cameraman. Sorry, I'm dragging you hither and thither, but come with me this way. We're going to come down here and we're going to just see if we can grab a couple of lads. I think I've spotted some Kes Bath lads who definitely look like they want to have a chat with me. Come over here, lads. Come and have a chat. Come on in. What's your names? Angus?
Henry. Harrison.
Henry and Harrison from Kes Bath. Listen, lads, so you started off with a really tight game there against Felsted, who won the National Vars, a week ago. So actually a pretty promising result there to run them so close. How are you feeling afterwards?
Yeah, I thought it was a really good effort from the boys, actually. You know, we usually come here, try to enjoy our time here, and I thought it was a really great start, actually, in quite a tough pool as well, which is good.
Yeah, really tough pool, but also some lovely play out there. I mean, you had some top moments. And as the sun shines and it's starting to get a bit warmer, you're starting to think we might see a bit of flare out of Kes?
Yeah, probably. And against Seaford, I reckon we've got a good chance, actually. Like, we should have probably won the game just then. You know, we had missed chances, missed opportunities. You know, I missed a try in the corner, we missed another one in another corner. It's possible to win, definitely.
Certainly is. We've all missed tries in the corner, mate. Don't worry about it. It's absolutely not a problem. Listen, who have you got next? We're just going to have a quick look through here. So Seaford, who are a good side, but a side that you'll feel you can compete against well.
Oh yeah, definitely hope so. We know, obviously, respect the opposition. They are a very good side, but we'll go in there with our best efforts and try and do our best and see what happens.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, lads. Go and get yourself some lunch, because it's going to be hungry work as the afternoon goes on. Right, I'm going to see if we can have a wander and find. Do you know what? There's a group of Kirkham mums that I was having a chat with earlier. I'm going to go and upset them and talk to them. So we're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a little word. Right, I'm gonna interrupt you. There's no getting out of this. You can't get out of this. I told you this was happening. I told you this was happening earlier. Talk to me about life on the touchlines. How are the boys doing? That was a good start, wasn't it?
Excellent start, yeah. Really happy with that.
You can embarrass them, it's fine. Tell me about the hats.
So all the mums have got these hats. Megan, one of them, Henry's mum, has had them, her daughter's made them for all the mums. So yeah, sporting them at Twickenham and now sporting them here today.
And it's been an amazing year for the boys. I mean, they've won the St Joseph's Festival, obviously reigning champions here, unbeaten season. Go all the way to the Twickenham final, just missed out by the tiniest of margins. It must be pretty special just being a part of the wider group.
It really is. They're phenomenal. These boys, they really are. Just shock me every time. Every time I watch them, getting emotional actually. But yeah, really, really good.
Fantastic. Well, listen, go and enjoy the rest of your lunch. I won't embarrass you anymore. It's absolutely fine. The boys are doing you proud out there. Right, we're gonna have a wander this way now to go and have a chat with the RGS High Wycombe lads. So if you just follow me down, we're gonna talk to them because they are 1 from 1 originally, but then as we've just heard, they went down to Queggs Wakefield. So I want to get a sense of how they're feeling with a sort of mixed bag tournament so far. That fantastic opening game against Dulwich College, which we were expecting to be a really tight one, and then they just lost it out to Queggs, as we heard from Wilf there. So I want to get it straight from the horse's mouth because it was the first I'd heard of it. RGS lads, could I have a chat with one of you? Right, you're straight out the blocks. You're ready for it. What's your name, sir?
Charlie.
Charlie, a cracking start against Dulwich College. Tell me about that one first of all.
Yeah, I mean, I think we came out the blocks quickly, nice and early. I think we warmed up well. I think that really helped, and we just straight on it straight away. Yeah.
And then you were over on pitch 3. Breaking news for us. I understand that Queggs just got the result there. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, first 2 minutes we went 10-0 up. I think we switched off massively after that. A couple of changes second half I don't think helped us too much. But yeah, very, very disappointed about that.
And then the big one this afternoon up against SEDBERGH. How are you feeling about that one?
Very excited, very excited. I mean, if we play our best rugby, we definitely back ourselves, I reckon.
100%. Back yourselves against anyone, boys. This tournament is wide open, and from what you've seen around, I'm sure you're feeling exactly that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's such a great day for rugby. I couldn't ask for much more. So, I mean, we're very excited.
And you've got finals of the St Joseph's Festival, finals of the SEDBERGH 10s. Is this the tournament to convert?
We certainly hope so. I think you asked this question last time at Seaford as well. So, yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed for us.
Right, listen, Charlie, thanks so much for your time. Go and get some lunch in. RGS High Wycombe, though, then they've been to the final of 2 massive tournaments. Can they make a final of a third this weekend? The final chance to make that final appearance a winning appearance. Can they do it? We'll find out later on. They've got that huge game against SEDBERGH. And we are all going to go and get some lunch now. We're going to get some messages from our partners that are here bringing this whole event together up on your screens in a few moments' time. Get the kettle on after that. Get yourself a little sandwich in. That's what we're going to do. And then it's back up and running at 1:30. Dulwich College against SEDBERGH on pitch 1 and Stamford against Barnard Castle on pitch 2. What a fantastic way to get the afternoon session back up and running. We'll see you very shortly.
I'm Trevor Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you. The spirit of always getting better.
What's this?
the spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay, right.
First to four! First to four! Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I'm Robert Jagger from 1 Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yes.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First of four! First of four! Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I'm Robert Jagger from 1 Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff. Okay.
First of four! First of four! Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch Oh over yeah, there. that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun. Fun. Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent.
Life-changing. Well, that could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
I'm Private Jagger from 1 Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four! First to four! Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
The spirit of starting a very important journey. the spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent. Life-changing. Well, that could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
I'm Robert Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent. Life-changing. That could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
I'm Robert Jagger from 1 Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go. Straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff. Okay, right.
First to four. First to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Right, we're back for the afternoon. The lunch break is done and dusted.
And pitch one has SEDBERGH versus Dulwich, a clash of the heavyweights. And we're pretty much underway. The afternoon's encounters are upon us. And they're still absolutely fabulous in Cumbria. Wonderful arena in which to play rugby football. Downfield towards line. Back for round of SEDBERGH. About unscathed in the opening encounter this morning for Wakefield. Eventually came through it. This is the work of Charlie Turnbull.
Back foot!
Talented man and things, no doubt. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Balakar up the right-hand touch line. Balanauka, up he goes and towards that 10-metre line. Good repositioning for SEDBERGH here. Up to halfway, they got behind Dulwich there. Dulwich scrambled well.
15.
Holmes goes to the right-hand side and fancy footwork of Horsall, who scored 2 good tries in that game against Wakefield.
No roll.
Penalty.
No roll. 7.
SEDBERGH. Line is been selected. Matthew Cook is going behind his into the 22-metre line with a neat little nudge up onto the bank. You can see the sun down and people are enjoying themselves in the
Take the line, SEDBERGH.
late March, early spring, I think we'll call it, sunshine.
Dulwich, you've got your mark. On your mark.
Numbers.
Pitch one of their home tournament, the tournament which they have dominated potentially more than any other team.
Dulwich, your mark is inside.
Final appearances alongside those 7 wins. So 12 times that this tournament has been contested. SEDBERGH have been in the final of the cup competition.
Guys, let's just remember, stable throughout, okay?
Contested 22 times. That's more than 50% of the encounters.
Crouch!
26th year, but 4 times it wasn't played.
Set!
Now Dulwich kick downfield. Horsall is underneath it. Gifted runner Horsall and carries the ball in one hand. Jinks side. Ball carries his way and
good work.
Ball stripped from him, but he doesn't. Holmes releases this back line. Position is Brew. Again. Powell. Bellamy, up the guts of it. Malka is out here still. Left-hand touch line. High tackle, says the referee, around the neck of Will Holmes. SEDBERGH sweep left-hand side. Deckett, who cameo in the latter stages of that opening game for SEDBERGH and turned the tide in the favour of the home side. Brew clutches the ball out of the air, looks for the offload. It doesn't work its way there. 8 for Borkham. Build from the back here. There's a bit of numbers if they can make it work. Good hands will get there. Tackles come in. Tackle from Ollie Hines. Almost dislodges the ball. Check from
no advantage.
Saunders. Back for the knock-on and the scrum down.
Knock on in the tackle. Just there.
Let's go. Go, Matt. Let's go, Pete.
Crouch. Bind.
Somewhat behind. Back
set.
To Dulwich. Much of a win. Arts is a win.
Multiple
Semi-done
rolls.
and illegally so,
Holding
says the
on.
referee. Too many rolls, too many
Remove
tumbles.
the contest. Guys, here. 15, holding on. Yeah?
Joining us in this 10-a-side version of the game. The 15 aside with a little bit more space, if that makes sense. And a little bit more space is being by Halsall there, but he was actually intercepted. There's a bit of space here for the fleet-footed Dulwich players on the left-hand touchline. Charmier is away again. Charmier is caught.
Back.
Back, chat. SEDBERGH's way, and it's actually Chat that the referee moments ago actually asked all the players to be quiet, and that penalty comes from Chat from Dulwich. Holmes, half a gap, looks outside him.
14, side entry. You must come in through the gate.
Touring out here, didn't quite get his hands on the ball, and the referee has seen there, wrong side.
One more meter.
SEDBERGH. Kick down the right-hand touchline, not a huge angle to work with.
SEDBERGH, end of the line.
Ali, the tips.
I'm coming here because of the sun.
Bouncing back up of the line. Holmes will feed back line. Off the left hand. Right hand side, and Brew is off. Brew fending. Brew sitting players down.
Play on.
Going. Referee says right hand. Bennett is Patton comes back the right-hand side. Brew again is going to work his way onto the right-hand side. Lovely ball inside. Oh, it doesn't quite work out for Brew. And Dulwich have got it. This is transition ball. This could be crucial if they can find the right sort of hole. Again, big player. Brew, one of those. Peter Ash, 13 player. Pick from Mully. It's a one. It's going to tiptoe its way towards this line and just about get there.
Nope. 2 and 2 here.
We're
not going quick.
Didn't they, Halsall? Zach Halsall had to wait for that one. And eventually it made its way on to the whitewash.
Hold on. Yep. Time on.
Throwing into this line out.
Play on.
It's good off the top, and it allows a little bit of time for the back line to find the hole. Oh, and it's good exploitation. Through goes number 22, Gus Spencer. Good continuity from SEDBERGH as well there. Running forward is Cook. Ball out wide, lovely hands. Here they go again, SEDBERGH. Hines on the outside, throws the ball inside. This could be a great score. Oh, just short. Yes, it's played on. And Charlie Turnbull is going to get there. Classic 7 play. Following it all. And the last exchange is his. Charlie Turnbull with the opening score here for SEDBERGH.
Just over 2.
And delighted with the opportunity in which to get on the score sheet. But what a good passage of play all the way back. Some good accuracy, some lovely long passes. This was Ollie Hines. Big fend from him. He chucks the ball back inside. Last bit of play from Lumley. And they do get their horse off the post. The conversion not quite making it from Matthew Cook. Cook, a man in situ with the Falcons Academy. A fair few of the SEDBERGH setup in situ with Falcons, and a few of them at Sale and at Yorkshire as well. Ben White, the number 8, has to go all the way down to Saracens to play his academy rugby. Restart is from the team that just scored in this version of the game. And it's Dulwich who get the ball wide. Good hands. Releases a little bit of space. Ball is juggled with by Michael E.J. E.J. takes to the floor. Dulwich recycle well. Ooh, a bit of a half dummy and pace found by Peter Ash. Referee not happy. He needs to get out of the way. Quick take here. Mully decides to go back the other way this time. Dulwich towards that halfway line. Mully again off his left hand. This is Charmier. Charmier, little tackle after the kick. He exclaims at the referee.
It's touched. It's touched.
And actually, this is going to go Dulwich's way, is it? No, yes, it's SEDBERGH ball into touch.
That's your mark.
Difficult to see from here with the people in the way. You will need to come back from the line, I would have thought. There was a rope there, which I thought was in place to govern all of that. SEDBERGH, neat ball off the top. This is the strong running of Leo Williamson.
Tackle!
Ball is crept out on the far side, and that will be half-time. 12 minutes played. SEDBERGH with their noses in front at the moment. Dulwich still in this game, and most definitely it can turn very quickly. At the moment, first game after lunch, SEDBERGH 5, Dulwich 0. Well, the encouragement down below us is for the Dulwich boys to try and believe that they can turn this over. SEDBERGH most certainly came good in their second half performance in their opening game, and looked as though they had plenty in the tank. Here we go then, back underway. Mully lifts it high.
Scrum advantage.
Good chase, it's knocked on.
Knock on.
And again, the intention there. And Dulwich number 4, Quinton Myers, leaping after the ball. And making a little bit of an impression on the SEDBERGH forwards.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
SEDBERGH with the scrum, and it's a good position from which to build. Into the midfield they come. Left-hand side. Decent running from Spencer. Oh, just into touch on the far side. Again, another good break and good tackles come in from Dulwich. You can see how that extra space creates a little bit of indecision. That's why you've got to be so good defensively in this version of the game. Feels like a 15-a-side game, but there's just a little bit more space to operate in, and with the speed and the fleet of foot that the likes of SEDBERGH and Spencer can exhibit, it's going to be difficult. Ball comes down and White comes forward with the ball. Decent work from Newmole to present there. SEDBERGH stay well on their feet. Newmole goes left-hand side, bit of space here. It's not going to work, unfortunately for them. Knock on. Into the 22 they jaunt, but Dulwich will get the ball back. Cobin Loyu Lumley wearing 18 on his back with the spill.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Dulwich are going to have to go from deep here.
Hold now.
Just about hold SEDBERGH in that scrum. Forward comes Saunders, trying to prize his way into this SEDBERGH defensive line. This could be interesting with IJ on the outside. IJ does have the pace, he backs himself. Tackles come in from Spencer. It's a good tackle. I thought he'd hit the touchline. Gus Spencer did do enough. Knock on first, says the referee.
Physio.
And actually there's a little bit of a knock here. IJ has hit the floor quite hard, but he's up on his feet pretty well. He caught the attention of the assistant referee, who thought he was more injured than that, but Michael IJ does get to his deck. Nice to see an outside break. Nothing potentially better than that, and then a man backing his pace on a rugby field. Gus Spencer came across well to put his tackle in and usher his man into touch.
Yep, sounds good. Stay there, yeah, Dulwich. Crouch! Bind!
Pressure on the Dulwich scrum at the last set piece.
Set!
But this time it will get away. Men in the brown shirts will push themselves into midfield. Tackles decent on the forerunning Burton. Newmole does well to stay on his feet. Oh, he grabs an extra 2, 3, 4, 5 yards. There's Newmole there. Crucial. SEDBERGH again outside arc. Lovely chicken wing offload. Here goes Eligo Lumley. Lovely offloading again. SEDBERGH could be in here. Ooh, people tumbling towards the floor. Stewart the latest. Now there's a bit of space out on this left-hand line. If they can straighten, they need to straighten and then give the ball, and they do. Balanauka is in. Jack Balanauka sweeps home for SEDBERGH's second score in this game. And it was coming. Some really decent build-up play in there. Kept the ball well. And then just needed to straighten at the end. And SEDBERGH once again in the second half showing a little bit of quality. touchline attempt. Going to be made, I think, by Matthew Cook out wide on the left-hand side for a right-footed top goaler. He'll fancy it, doesn't quite bring it in enough, and it sweeps across the front. So it is just the 2 tries, unconverted, that benefit, and this is another example of exactly how well they played. Aidan Stewart, good carry from him, good production of the ball as well. And then that ball there from Holsall, just straightening, allowing the room on the outside. Ever so crucial, young players watching the game. So crucial to straighten that line, straighten up the defender's hips, and then play the ball out wide. If you pass whilst drifting, very easy for defenders to usher you towards that touch line, but straightening absolutely key there, and that's why SEDBERGH have their second score. That ball is out, and SEDBERGH onto it in a flash. They have the bit between their teeth, and Balanauka is up, skipping his way towards the line. Oh, what a try that is! Well, if the first one was a run-in, Balanauka with the snake hips there to really punish Dulwich. Absolutely brilliant from the SEDBERGH left winger, wearing 14 on his back. But a lovely, lovely score. Real cameo opportunity there, taken by the wonderful Jack Balanauka, Falcons under-17 player, and a real prospect, it seems. Enjoying himself in the very famous colours of this famous school up in Cumbria. SEDBERGH 3 tries to the good now. Let's have another look at it here, and it's
15-0.
It's actually the ball available there. Really good, clever awareness from Jobling Palsat to get his way through, and then look at the footwork there. And Balanauka knows that the line is coming, just twists his way over and down. But some lovely footwork to make the to ease open the door.
Hold! Offside.
Referee quite clear in his direction there as to what happens there. Offside at the restart is a free kick.
Tackle! Away, Brown!
Matthew Corkham. Offload out here. Michael IJ will get an opportunity. It opens up. IJ will burst through. Now looking for players. So he twists half dummies the offload. It doesn't work for him, but he still continues to go. Repeat that name for me, please. I thought I had. Sorry. Dulwich. Oh, it's an intercept. It's been picked out. Brew has got the... It's Spencer, actually, who's got the ball in his hands, and he's going to scamper his way all the way clear. Heartbreak for Dulwich, who were pressing into that 22. Jacob Butterill, yeah. The intercept, Spencer. Completely untouched, but Dulwich were pressing, and there, when you're pressing in this version of the game, your pocket can be picked. Left-hand side, all the way out here onto this far wing. Dulwich trying to find their way back in. Lucas Hector with the carry there. Good tackle from SEDBERGH. Upends the player and...
No, Rob. Can't reward your jackler. You're on the wrong side.
Left-hand side. Try scorer Spencer could open up here again. Good carry again from Deckett.
No,
To the floor he goes. The 22, left-hand side, Brew. Oh, that almost was an intercept. And unfortunately, because he goes with one hand, he's going to have to go to the bin. It
On your 5
goes from
meters.
bad
On
to
your 5
worse for
meters.
Dulwich.
Hold on. Deliberate knock on.
Man over the top for Dulwich, could make it difficult. No, SEDBERGH come away with that ball. SEDBERGH left-hand side. Men are in again, once again. Barton, George Burton is rounding things off for SEDBERGH. And it continues to get worse for Dulwich. The referee remonstrating with the Dulwich players as well, who obviously are allowing their frustration to tell. 5 tries now to SEDBERGH.
No, all of you, move. Let him take the kick.
Conversion is good. And this is now turning in very much one way. Dulwich undone by RGS High Wycombe in their opening game, and SEDBERGH putting them to the sword here. George Burton around and behind the posts. And it's looking pretty bleak at the moment if you're wearing black and blue.
Play on, he's on the floor. Play on.
A bit of space here for Dulwich. Now, here they come, need support. Oh, it's intercepted.
Backwards.
Brew's done well to
Play on.
make it work for SEDBERGH in that way. No, Dulwich have still got it. Down on the left-hand side. Straighten now, and you can give the ball. SEDBERGH managed to
Step back.
push him towards the
Advantage 17
touchline.
offside and high tackle.
Little kick through. Could work towards the post this, and SEDBERGH are going to
No
sort it out.
advantage. We're in the red. Try line, take your try line. 17, offside. Play on.
Towards the line they go. Being pushed out. That's the full-time score here in this game, the opening game of the afternoon, and it's SEDBERGH well and truly in control of things and looking like real title contenders, putting Dulwich to the sword. Without a score to their name in that game, Dulwich, SEDBERGH win, Dulwich College 0, SEDBERGH School 29.
I'm joined pitch side by Jacob Buttrell, vice captain of SEDBERGH School. Unfortunately, Jacob, you're injured, but the boys doing you proud out there.
Yeah, definitely. We had a few good games today. I mean, we've just taken a good win against Dulwich, but looking strong. Quite a few good wins, and hopefully moving on tomorrow with some good scores. So hopefully you can progress onto some good things tomorrow.
And watching you pitch side, looks like you're living every second of it.
Yeah, I like to get involved. It's quite difficult watching from the side and obviously wanting to play, but it is what it is. It's their boys' time now, and hopefully we can come away tomorrow with a good win.
And 2 from 2, I think that officially does put you through into tomorrow's cup, but obviously you boys are going to want to finish it off on a high against RGS High Wycombe.
Yeah, I mean, we can only look on to RGS, but it should be a good game against them. They're pretty tough and they're quite physical. But yeah, look game by game and then go on to tomorrow.
And quickly before I let you go and debrief the team with your touchline thoughts, just on a personal note, your sort of 2 years of first team rugby here at SEDBERGH. Tell me about how that's been for you.
Loved it. I mean, last year we had quite a few big names in the team, and we were very good. Came away with some good scores, but this year we've got a very good tight-knit group, but a few of the scores haven't gone our way. But it's been great. Knoxville's a very tight ship, and it's really good.
Nice stuff. Well, listen, go and debrief, because you've got some good ideas for the boys. I know that much. Certainly on how to get around that blind side. We saw them waste a couple of those, eh? Jacob Buttrell there. Listen, up next we've got an absolutely cracking game. Hurstpierpoint College are coming up against Kings Macclesfield. That is a crucial game in their group, because Hurstpierpoint College lost their first game, so they really need to get the victory. Kings Macclesfield, meanwhile, got a fantastic victory over Cokethorpe. So keep all eyes on this one, unless that is you are a big fan of Cokethorpe or Brighton College. Brighton College are flying at the moment. They got off to a cracker, and that one is over on pitch 2. But here on pitch 1 with Sam Roberts, it is going to be Hurstpierpoint College against Kings Macclesfield.
Thank you, Angus.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, the rugby continues thick and fast. And a chance for us to look at Hurstpierpoint on pitch 1. Macclesfield as well. Kings Macclesfield away to our left-hand side. White numbers on their backs, and at the moment Hurstpierpoint just having a little huddle up with themselves. Still a glorious afternoon here. Sure what the forecast is like tomorrow, but my goodness, have we been treated today to absolutely perfect conditions. Breeze is strengthening a little. What a picturesque, incredible place to come and play a rugby tournament beneath the rolling hills of the Yorkshire Dales over in the far distance, the Cumbrian rolling hills. Up on the left-hand side, some cattle grazing, looking like they're balancing on the top of the world. Kings Macclesfield will get us going.
Good. You guys ready? Hands on.
It's the boot of Fred Rawdon who lifts it high. It's chuckled just a little by Hurstpierpoint. Angled the ball in their own 22 and going to try and build their way out of it. It's knocked on there on the left-hand side.
Also by Red.
Charlie Taylor.
Clear and stable, guys. Okay, listen for the call if you're going too far. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Kings Macclesfield's going to walk away on the left-hand side. They are going to squeeze in. Sam Keep is going to do the damage. They tried to shepherd him to the outside, but he had the pace to get round the outside. An opening score for Kings Macclesfield. Decent opening exchange as we still battle the technical gremlins here. The rugby is in fine fettle.
Nope.
Yeah, conversion doesn't quite match it. But another chance to have a look at it here. Worked well to the wide channels. Have a look at another bouncing ball, always the way. Little loop around, and then just show him the outside. Dangerous with Sam Keep. A real speedster, part of the Sharks Academy.
What's your timing, guys?
And a really good finish to open King's Macclesfield account. Oh, super take, juggling with it by Husper Point.
Now lost, blue. Go, go, go. Gone beyond first. Blue one.
Quick tap and go from Hurstpier Point, who, good tackle on them as they come through. They'll get to recycle. Decent offload. To Powell, unfortunately, with the knock on, and penalty's actually going to go Kings' way.
Use the line, Red.
So the touch line, they push.
Front man.
Macclesfield asked for the amount of numbers in their line out. 5 obviously being the maximum. Say 4 being the obvious maximum. And throwing them in. Line out to the top. Neatly into the midfield. The build from here. High scorer. Keep. Hold once more. Go left-hand side, will Kings. Half dummy from Griffiths.
No, lost!
Griffiths goes in to present the ball. Lancaster with the break. No one's at home. I thought there might be someone covering the backfield, but James Lancaster, man, they nicknamed the Bomber, has skated home. And at the moment, Hurstpier Point being caught out a little bit.
Go on, boys, energy!
King's School in Macclesfield doing an absolute job on them. They went round them in the first instance, and now they've gone through the middle. Lancaster with half the dummy. That's all he needed. Great fleet of foot through the gap. No sweeper in position. All of a sudden, Kings double their advantage. Again, good hunger from King's School Macclesfield. Right they come. They look really up for this at the moment. Hurstpier Point look as though they're still at lunch. Kings. Way into the left-hand side. Wolstenholme with the carry. Presentation of the ball is there. Left they go. Good work from Griffiths again to carry the ball on. Good hands. Rawdon towards that line. They've got underneath him. Now the ball has actually been flipped over by Hurstpier Point, and again the ball is stolen.
And then the second.
Offhand, however, is going to be. Oh, it has actually come from Hurstpier Point. The red knock on first. There's another great bit of real estate Kings to work with.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Red hold.
Kings School scrummage under a bit of pressure. They will break, and Lancaster is looking again. Interested once more, put his hand out to try and get the offload. Nobody in position. Now it comes. Griffiths, and more space. And once again, Kobe Wilkinson. The King's School Macclesfield, the captain is going to saunter over. This is looking slightly straightforward for KSM. There isn't a huge amount of resistance at the moment from Hurstpier Point. 6 minutes gone. 3 tries to the good, with a conversion to come as well. All one way. Rawdon is to pull the ball wide with his conversion, but at the moment it is all the men in blue. Hurstpier Point are not at the races at the moment. Griffiths with the ability to free up the space for Wilkinson.
Let's go, guys, come on.
It's a relatively straightforward score, and it is relatively straightforward at the moment in its entirety for King's School Macclesfield. I don't think they've really been out of this half so far. Once again, more pressure. The intensity from Kings is there for all to see. They are chasing harder and more interested in getting that ball back than anyone on the Hurstpierpoint side at the moment.
Good ball. Front man. Good.
Maybe a little bit of fatigue is coming in. They've come a long way, of course, Hurstpierpoint, all the way from the south coast. Travelling up, involved at Roslin Park as well. Maybe just a little bit of fatigue.
Scrum
Again,
advantage.
more mistakes.
No, nothing
More
coming. Forward by
knock-ons.
red. Blue scrum.
Once again,
Forward by
School
red.
are going to get an opportunity in the opposition's 22 from which to strike.
Let's fucking lift it hard. Let's go. We've played 8. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Quick hook, away the ball comes. It's slightly scrappy, but Kings in the midfield will make it work. Grace is trying to push his way through half a gap. Lancaster, lovely offload. Unfortunately, try scorer Wilkinson has spilt it.
Forward by blue.
Tension is all there though. At the moment, it's all going one way.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Blue 9, hold. Blue 9.
Hurstpierpoint will have to go from deep. And the offload doesn't work. It's a knock-on, as has been a theme so far in this game for the men in red. The move comes to nothing. It will be Kings who'll get the ball back.
Make sure you're not going past the tunnel, okay? Both sides. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lancaster, one of the try scorers, will pick this ball out of the scrum. Grace will push it across that back line. The try scorer most involved, Griffiths this time. More bit of space for the players on the short side, who are all wearing low numbers to indicate their position, usually in the front row. Williams and Wolstenholme not quite making it work for Kings, but they'll be happy where they are at the moment. 3 tries to the good, deep in enemy territory. They'll be more than happy to run out the clock and get to half-time with this sort of ascendancy.
Set. 9, hold that.
And Hurstpierpoint do from here. They're behind. Good pass and well collected. Here they go. This is rare for Hurstpierpoint to find themselves this far up the pitch. And the tackle is adjudged to be high.
Sorry. Above the sternum. Blue 14. Yep.
Kick to touch is a good one, and into the 22. Venture Hurstpierpoint.
Blue, your marks here. Thank you.
Into the 22. For the first time, I think, Hurstpierpoint. He feels that way. Line out is decent. Into the midfield they come. Little half dummy. Space could work. Oh, it's gone over the final player, unfortunately. Knocked on again. Now, a little bit of space here for Kings Macclesfield to break from deep.
Scrum advantage over!
Players with their hands up in blue, looking for the ball. Wolstenholme, lovely pass from Wolstenholme to release Griffiths. Griffiths down there where Lancaster doesn't collect the ball. This is lovely try. Opportunity for Kings Macclesfield, and as I say that, Hurstpierpoint Point have stolen the ball. Here they come. Super tackle in the midfield, scything tackle in the midfield. Again, more good low work from Kings players. Fred Rawdon with the latest of those. Hurstpierpoint Point build again. They're back in their own 22. Just moments ago they were up a bit further.
Sorry, fellas, you're on the floor. The Blue have lost it forward.
And that's half time. At the moment, King's School have it all their own way. Hurstpierpoint Point with precious little to shout about at half time. They are 17-0 down, all to play, all to do in the second half. Before we get going, a lot of blood from the mouth of Sam Keep. He has to leave the field. Hurstpierpoint Point come forward on that restart. It's a little bit more like it. There was a real lack of intensity in that first half from Hurstpierpoint Point, and need to try themselves back into this game and just chase a bit harder, push a bit harder. Maybe this could happen, though. I mean, we've had turnarounds before. They've been more impressive than 17 points.
Set.
Can happen. The intensity needs to be, the intent needs to certainly be there. Wind is with them at the moment, and Macclesfield kick into that wind, and Wilkinson is going to chase this, and it's going to be loose, and just temporarily loose, and Ollie Goswami is the man on the ball, and it's again bouncing around for Hurstpierpoint Point. Offloading doesn't quite work. The tackling comes in from Kings. Ed Tussler tussles well with the ball, and over it was brilliantly from Christian Tatum. And bit of chat, so the referee means another 10 yards is bought. A lot easier. Tatum, Christian Tatum, jackal specialist it says here against his name, and he was doing just that over the ball. North Region's under-18 captain, and you can see some of his skills on show here today. Into the 22. Kings march once more. Line out is slightly scrappy, but there's half a gap there for Christian Smith.
Stay.
Now Kings have got it again. They'll sweep all the way to the right-hand side. Carry from Charlie Barnes. A bit of a gap there for Griffiths, who oses his way up to the 22-metre line. Ball into the midfield. One of the runners is Ollie Matthews. Over the ball and jackling well are Hurst-Pierpoint. Therefore, it is turnover. Look forward that.
No, forward. Not 10 from the original penalty.
But, you can hear there from the referee.
Not 10 from the original.
Kings not getting back 10, and therefore Hurst-Pierpoint getting the ball back. A little nudge through. This could work. Oh, brilliant play, and I think that's more Zlattinger. Zlattinger for the corner. This is much more like it from Hurst-Pierpoint. Well, Zlattinger with a little spark to light the fire underneath Hurst-Pierpoint potentially. Lovely vision to set him up. The little nudge over the top, I think, from Tussler.
All right.
Got your ears, Lloyd?
It was good.
Since you've
Bounce of the ball was perfect for Zlattinger. The way he scurried.
No.
Conversion to be added, but that's a little bit more like it. I mentioned in the first half, they come a long way not to score any tries. That's more like it from Zlattinger and Hurst-Pierpoint. Restart is going to come from the men in red. Just joining us, that's how it happens in this version of the game. Kings go up with the ball. Hurst-Pierpoint could chase again from Tussler, who seems to have got the memo about playing with a little bit more oomph at the moment. Hurst-Pierpoint have suddenly got a smell in their noses and doing a little bit more. Zlattinger pushing again at the line. Oh, that's good work over the ball, though. Exactly what was needed from Kings Macclesfield. Just that sort of response. He needed to bide his time and wait for the opportunity, the exposure of the ball. Griffiths' kick to the touchline isn't going to... Oh, bounce into touch first. Bosley could only watch despairingly. I thought he'd eyed it up to catch it on the full, but no, he stopped and let it bounce into touch. Griffiths himself who's going to come across and throw into this line out. Decent off the top for Kings to play with.
50-22.
Some space. It's bouncing towards that line. The 50-22 is on. Oh, it's a really good kick because it's just about been held up.
Above the stern and blue
It
11.
looked a little bit high. The referee agrees. Hurst-Pierpoint are going to have an opportunity to break from here. Good offloading. Once again, they're in. Delay on the pass. Tussler with the fend. Great tackle on him. Fantastic work from Christian Smith, but Hurst-Pierpoint are still going, and they are. They're going to tumble in. James Brady is going to get there. Tackle was fantastic on Tussler. Smith had done some wonderful work to bring the big man down, but following in.
Guys, let's go out of the way. Out of the way. Just on the 5, yeah?
Always good, and Hurstpierpoint creep a little
Guys,
bit
out the way,
closer
please.
and more into this game, and there's very much time. This kick could be rather crucial.
No.
Not quite. 7 points the difference. Tussler, what a good tackle this was. Then the offload, excellent Oscar Mann. And Oscar Mann is eventually got the ball down and sorts it out. Hurstpierpoint 10, Kings 17. About 5 minutes to go in this game. It's a man lying prone, and I think it's Tussler on the far side. Fallen awkwardly whilst offloading that in that last bit of play. Oscar Mann's try. May have cost Tussler a bit of involvement in the rest of this game, certainly, and maybe the rest of the tournament. He looks in a bit of pain, and there'll be a little break here as we tend to him. More games to come on this main pitch, number 1. Up next, we have another look at SEDBERGH versus RGS High Wycombe. What a game that could be. Comes at 2:40. Then Ipswich take on Barnard Castle. The last game is Cokethorpe once again against Hurstpierpoint, while fighting their way back into this one. Turning into quite the group at the moment. Macclesfield ahead at the moment. Cokethorpe and Brighton College, the other two in this group, and Brighton at the moment in pole position. Battle for second is quite an interesting one. Though it is, he was limping off on that far side. It's a shame to see any player limp out of a tournament. Looks as though that will be the case for Tussler. What a second half this has been from Hurstpierpoint. Completely different to the opening 12 minutes. And another really good tackle, and the ball is spilt and it's bouncing towards the line, and they're there! Oh my goodness! Hurstpierpoint have turned this fixture on its head.
Guys, out of the way again, please.
Great tackle in the midfield, dislodging the ball, and through they come, and I think it's young Tom Clark who's done it. Oh, the kick has slid wide. Hurstpierpoint are going to have to score again. Have a look at this tackle, brilliant textbook tackle, ball dislodged, and through comes Tom Clark. Great gather, great score. What a contest this is now on pitch number 1. You could not have convinced me that Hurstpierpoint were going to get close in this game at half-time. It looked so one way. But it is a completely different aspect that Kings Macclesfield now have. They are in front, but only by 2 points. Their lead was 17, it is now 2. Griffiths. What can they do to respond? Haven't had the ball for a while. They're going to have to make it work now. Little hesitation from Kings. We haven't had that so far in the game from the men in blue. Gap from Lancaster, half a gap, the ball over the top, scrappy for them to have to deal with. Charlie Barnes just about clears it up. Griffiths absorbs the tackle. Wilkinson's going to have to do it on his own. He's going to try and go round the outside. He does. He gets away from one man. Wilkinson has one player to beat. He goes on the outside. Oh, what a score this is going to be! Kobe Wilkinson, the captain of Kings Macclesfield, could well have just delivered the hammer blow. He was pointing the other way to his scrum half as if to suggest that he didn't want the ball. But then when he got it, Kobe Wilkinson managing to turn on the afterburners and delight the Kings Macclesfield fans. What a score this was. Have a look. He's actually pointing the opposite way. That's his own 22-metre line. He steps and he goes. Beats the first man. Moves away from the second. Then with one to beat, fends or looks to go inside. And then the outside arc is enough. Kobe Wilkinson, what a captain score that is. Ball isn't going to go 10. Come all the way back. What do Hurstpierpoint have left?
Still back.
Ball is loose, and Zlattinger, who scored a fine try of his own, is going to try and build things. Looks as though he's upended there. The referee's not interested. The touchline were, but good tackles coming in from Kings. Hurstpierpoint, who have certainly played their way back into this in the second half. Do they have anything left? The offload just about gathered. Knock on, says the referee. I thought maybe he'd got away with that, but the referee saw it go forward. This has been quite the game. And Kobe Wilkinson, I think, has probably scored the try. Well, certainly the individual try of the game or of the day so far.
Sorry,
I haven't been across every game, but I would suggest that you'd be hard pressed to beat that score from Kobe Wilkinson.
Yeah. Have we got a sub on? He's on. Okay. Time on. New mark here. Crouch. Bind. Set. 9, stay.
Lancaster, who looked so in control in the first half. He's stepping and going. The Fen comes in. He hits the deck but goes again because he's not held.
No release.
Up to the halfway line. Kings Macclesfield really responding excellently to the way that Hurstpierpoint have built their way back into this.
Good, no release, red.
Now the control comes, the time with the ball. Griffiths fights well to get the ball back, but he can't because the referee says he held on to it for too long. Seconds left in this game. Probably too much for them to do. 9 points the difference at the moment. Hurstpierpoint come forward with venom. Work its way. Flat line. Juggled with the ball. Small gap for Goswami to go through. Bit of space down the left-hand touch line. Kings Macclesfield just need to usher them into touch. Off his feet, says the referee. And I think that could be it.
16 straight off feet.
Tap and a nudge into touch, and that is it. Well, what a game. What a second half. Hurstpierpoint certainly making a real fist of it in that second 12 minutes or so. But King's School Macclesfield, too much. Full-time result, Hurstpierpoint 15, King's School Macclesfield 24.
I can see the red license there, just. There's some good stuff too. There's good ones. That was a great one. I didn't see how the ball spurted through, but it was a great finish. See what Sarah's saying. Go!
Well, this is Group 1, and this is could potentially be an unbelievable encounter. SEDBERGH, once again we get a chance to look at them on pitch 1. But up against them, RGS High Wycombe, who have the potential, have the calibre, have the firepower to really scare anyone in this competition. Now, they lost to Queggs a little bit earlier. Queggs are playing Dulwich in this round of matches. Dulwich have lost their matches, and maybe Queggs will win that. But Queggs and RGS High Wycombe are on 1 win each. So if RGS High Wycombe beat SEDBERGH and Queggs win, then that's everyone on 2 wins each, and we then go to head-to-heads and points scored and who your mother's father is, and all sorts of different, various different setups as to exactly who goes through. We need a ball, though. That's most certainly what we need to start with. SEDBERGH School Super 10s is certainly living up to its billing here. It is the boot of Matthew Cook who's going to get himself, will get the match underway. RGS High Wycombe gather the ball just about. Look at the intensity from SEDBERGH to try and turn it over. High Wycombe working hard here. Pouring through is the brown shirts of SEDBERGH. Decent hit from Charlie Turnbull, who looks as though he's a little bit high there, and he's already had a yellow card today for a high hit. To just try and tone it down a little. Doesn't want to disadvantage his side by not being on the pitch. Great names in this High Wycombe side. Lucas Norton, the player of the game, or player of the tournament down at SEDBERGH 10s. James Kusera as well will really move them around the pitch exceptionally well. Look out for Joe Caesar as well at 15. Really fleet of foot. Kusera finds Caesar, who spills the ball. I gave him a big build-up, but here goes Caesar. Looked a little high on him. He's going to tap and go. Caesar's off again. Good drive from him into the midfield. Clear out on the SEDBERGH player. Looks ambitious, but is allowed to play on. Forward come RGS High Wycombe. This is what they're made of. This is where they go very well. They work like a team exceptionally well, exceptionally hard. Carry from Charlie Kingsford. Sarah on to Darvell.
Ball's lifted. Come on, Lucas.
Norton working hard. Norton, good offloading. That's brilliant from RGS High Wycombe. Towards the line they lurch. Norton again, battling his way to stay on his feet. The ball is still in hand. Billy Ray.
Tackle now, release.
Carry from Jimmy Gillis.
Tackle
Gillis
now.
Repulsed. Norton again. Kusera, can he find the right weapon to put through the hole? O'Shea. O'Shea still going. Liam O'Shea to the line. Referee's in position. He says held up. They're going to go back for the penalty. Kusera grabs hold of the ball because he knows that speed is of the essence. Scrum opted for by the men in the maroon and blue hoops.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Norton comes up with the ball. Runners. Kusera, flat ball. All the way out to Caesar. And I did say he would play a part today. Joe Caesar, captain of this RGS High Wycombe side, is the beneficiary of some excellent work inside. RGS High Wycombe side, when they play together, and they play together exceptionally well, and what I mean by that is there are some good players, but my goodness, do they bond well, they gel well, and position themselves around the field with a lot of accuracy. And they really can cause an upset. We're talking about them at lunch, at breakfast this morning, saying they're one of the most obvious dark horses you can have, and they are in a way, in a sense. Of late, you know, they obviously don't compete with the sort of likes of Millfield and maybe Kirkham and SEDBERGH in terms of tradition. But of the last year or so, 18 months, 2 years or so, RGS High Wycombe have become an excellent rugby side at this level. SEDBERGH pump the ball forward. Norton's going to get after it. The ball is going to tiptoe into touch.
Brownie there.
SEDBERGH know that they have a battle on their hands in this game. Really good wins in their opening 2 games, but maybe the toughest test has been saved till last for the men in brown. Ball over the top, huge hole from which Joblin Purser can roll into.
Policy advantage.
All good work from Turnbull. Turnbull picks and goes and carries. Men are lying prone around him. Here comes SEDBERGH once more. Caesar bursts out of the line, trying to break it all up. Caesar's there again.
No advantage.
Intercept, no advantage. They're going to come all the way back. The worry is that it is Kusera who's injured at the moment. Taking a little bit of
Get him off if he's had a knock to the head.
attention.
Okay, but if it's a head injury, I've got to get you off the field. Okay,
It is Kusera who's going to have to make way. It's a head injury. The referee's not interested in any protestations from James Kusera. He needs him off the pitch to be checked. SEDBERGH, however, going to have a tap and go. This good field position for SEDBERGH, the home side, of course, their home competition. The competition they've done so well with Holmes, trying to build a bit of space. Turnbull on the left-hand side. Turnbull's fighting, taking on all comers. Turnbull for the line.
Short!
Short, says the referee.
Line!
Left they go. More short-range missiles coming in.
Held up.
Held up, says the referee, so we'll have a kick from behind their own line.
Just go time off.
I think we can probably place that down as good defensive work from RGS High Wycombe. Lots was being thrown at them there.
Yeah. He's had a head injury, so I'm removing him from the field. Okay, I didn't see it. Yeah, it was enough of a concern to remove him from the field. Okay. Yeah, I've got to remove you from the field. Okay, you've had a bad head injury for this game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing here?
The break in play gives us a chance to have a look at some somersaults being done on the sidelines. Our director bringing us all the thrills and spills of SEDBERGH's Super 10s tournament. A injury on this on pitch one over on the left-hand side of your screen. We're just going to have a little bit of a delay. We take a little bit of attention, so I should think that
Maybe a little while,
we will need some entertainment from the sidelines or something along those lines.
Right. Yeah, good.
Still to come on pitch one today. Ipswich School versus Barnard Castle is the next one up. Hokethorpe versus Hurstpierpoint. Most definitely one to stick around for, especially the way the Hurstpierpoint came into that last game. That will be us done for day one, but it is just day one of the SEDBERGH tournament. Go into day two, we reorganise ourselves. All the winning teams go into one group, and the not so winning teams go into another group. We go again tomorrow and push our way towards a final.
Just to be clear, you can't come back on the field. No, you can't, because I've had the ARs come on to me and said you've got a head injury, so you can't come back on the field for this game. Doesn't matter. Okay, you've had a head knock, and we've got to remove you. Okay.
The discussion going on there between James Kusera and the referee. James Kusera is trying to come back onto the field. Such an important player, and RGS High Wycombe think that he should be able to, but the assistant referee has said because it's a head knock, he cannot come back onto this field in this game. So he's actually been sort of removed from this fixture because of a head knock, which could be absolutely crucial for RGS High Wycombe.
Just under 6.
They're a linchpin, if you like. He makes it all sit together in the back line. He's come back on the field, and he's now having a chat with his teammates as if to suggest what needs to happen, where they need to be.
Yeah, we'll get the bag off. Gents, just hold there. I'll put time back on, and then you can go.
And Honeybew is on and got his hands on the ball. He could be the replacement for Kucera. What a game he's going to have if he's a steer RGS High Wycombe to a famous win here at the SEDBERGH Super 10s. Ball over it, and hands were first on the floor from RGS High Wycombe, which gives SEDBERGH the penalty, and Holmes is going to come forward with it. Decent work there from Deckett to hit the line. Now he produces the ball. Holmes has got the opportunity to release his back line. Out all the way to the right-hand side is Halsall, combining with Ollie Hines. Featured well today for SEDBERGH. Deckett is looking for the ball off Stewart. Stewart thinks otherwise and tosses the ball over his head, and it bounces once into the hands of Burton, and Burton is roundly tackled. Excellent work by Liam O'Shea. All good tackles come in, this time on Jobling Pauser. Ball into touch. What a defensive set that is from RGS High Wycombe, and no wonder they are slapping each other on the back. RGS High Wycombe have worked their way out to this point from their own line. Will feel like a try of its own if they can get themselves out of this position, because SEDBERGH were in prime spot to open their account in this game. High Wycombe have resisted.
Yep.
Decent take at the top from Jack Darville.
That's once.
He's very much the team that played so well down at Seaford for RGS High Wycombe. A lot of these names I remember from calling those games down on the south coast. RGS High Wycombe team that hasn't been too badly affected by internationals or England call-ups at under 18 level.
Go, Billy. Go, Jim. No, I'll step out of the way. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lepper and Holmes release this back line. Opportunity here for Halsall. Halsall, great tackle on him. Not held though, so goes again. Inch with the tackle. Now we get the build again. Holmes again, super tackling, low and hard and aggressive, and SEDBERGH know that they're in a scrap at the moment. Ball out wide. Bound the bounce, Burton. Burton down the short side. This could work. Halsall. Tackle. Caesar shepherds him towards the line. Keeps him out wide, so the kick is more difficult. But SEDBERGH have a score.
I think my hammy's just gone. Here.
Yeah, referee is reporting an injury, I think.
Just try and run back after the kick, and then two. Yeah, don't know when I'm going to get it, but I'm going to get it. So I'll just run back to the halfway line, see how it is.
Version from out wide. It's a good connection, but it's just splayed to the right-hand side of the boot of Matthew Cook. And actually, we're going to have a substitution now. We look another good look at this build-up. That bouncing ball out wide to Burton, and Burton just on the outside arc delays his pass to Halsall. Halsall once again. Zach Halsall scoring some important tries for SEDBERGH. This is actually a substitution for the referee. I don't know if you can see, it's happening right in front of me. He's having to take all his kit off and run the line, I think. A hamstring that's just gone. everything's being exchanged now. The cards are going into the pocket, the book, the scoreline, everything, the whistle.
One compete, one go past it, depending on how wide the kick is.
So change of referee. But it is all square here on pitch 1.
1 sec.
This
Chris.
battle of Group 1.
Sorry, mate. I didn't turn my clock off during that. How much have you got?
Queggs Wakefield
Thank you, mate.
playing on pitch 3 elsewhere.
1 minute.
Have a look. Try and see. Yeah, they've got College.
1 minute to go. Just give me a sec.
Out on pitch 3 at the moment. So to see what the score is out there and where that, because that will affect things. In fact, a draw could be very interesting. Queggs Wakefield could potentially. No, they wouldn't, would they? Would they? No, because SEDBERGH have won 2. Just trying to think how that works, but it would certainly be interesting for second. SEDBERGH could be in trouble, or could be more difficult for SEDBERGH if they lose this game. A draw or a win means I think they top the group. RGS High Wycombe through Norton, lovely offload. Once again, RGS High Wycombe do some wonderful work in tight. Ian O'Shea playing exceptionally well in the number 6 shirt at the moment for RGS High Wycombe. Norton again without Kusera, if you missed it earlier. The offload, ambitious from Billy Ray, but it still is on the floor and it works for RGS High Wycombe, who move themselves upfield. Billy Ray again ducks back inside. The tackles come in from the men in the brown shirts. Regathered brilliantly by Liam O'Shea. Penalty coming.
Number 8. Hands passed.
Oh, it's a knock-on from Norton.
Knock-on. That's half-time.
Half-time at the moment. What a game this is. It's agonisingly poised at the moment. 1 try apiece, both are both unconverted. SEDBERGH School 5, RGS High Wycombe 5. Don't go anywhere. So let's head down at half-time. I think we've got Angus, who's managed to find some very special... Oh, it's full-time. No, full-time. Okay, I'll hold your horses. I won't give the game away, but you need to be around at half-time. You need to be around at full-time, because Angus has got some very special people with him. How's about that for a throw forward? Now you're not going to miss that, are you? Because you're really interested to see who Angus has found, and it is worth the wait. But it's half-time at the moment. SEDBERGH 5, RGS High Wycombe 5. Right, well, we've had our virtual oranges, we've had our half-time team talks, we've had our Stern talking to, and here we go then. The next 12 minutes Would be crucial in Group 1. Poised at the moment as it is. We are back underway. RGS High Wycombe booted out on the full. Well, that is not the opening line that you needed.
Guys, 10 metres, 10 metres.
Forward come SEDBERGH looking for half a hole. Umal is on at scrum half. He's played his part today, done exceptionally well. RGS High Wycombe still hustling and harrying at the breakdown. Decent work and fending from Logo Lumley. Oyo Lumley, should I say. You were wondering why we're struggling with names sometimes. These are handwritten and given to us at the last minute. It is quite tricky to make sure that we get the names right, but we do endeavour to do that. One of the easier names is that of Finn White, who bustles his way towards the 22-metre line for SEDBERGH. Wide it is. Eloya Lumley on that short side. Oh, what an offload that is back in field. Beautifully gathered as well. SEDBERGH in the mood early on in this second half. White plays conduit. Forward they come. Bennett off to the floor. They go the same way. Oh, the tackle was
play
on the scrum half, and the ball has ended up in RGS High Wycombe's hands. Now there's a little bit of a mismatch here out on the right-hand side if they can find it. Caesar is loitering out here on the right-hand side. SEDBERGH are going to try and get numbers in play, but if they can work it out here, Caesar has the fleet of foot in which to try and interest people. He does go round someone. Here goes Caesar. He looks to kick, but he doesn't go. Joe Caesar upended in his own half. Good from RGS High Wycombe, who played the right chess pieces well there. Left they come again. Caesar is loitering once more out here. Charlie Inch with the inside break. Ball is in the hands of SEDBERGH though this time.
Sorry about that.
They're going to work the ball all the way out to the left-hand side here. Number 22 is Spencer, who scored some crucial tries already for SEDBERGH. One in the breakaway, an intercept in the last game, which kind of did it all and sorted it all out. Great tackle from RGS High Wycombe. Once again.
Leave it.
Once again, another really good tackle from RGS High Wycombe. It is a feature of their play, the way that they are able to scythe down opposition players and cause real problems. They go in so hard, so low. Really is excellent feature of their game. Put in will be in favour of RGS High Wycombe. Ollie Hodson is on and got his hands on the... Oh, I say that. Has he got his hands on the ball? No, he hasn't. Ball has gone SEDBERGH's way. I could have sworn that came out of SEDBERGH. The knock-on came from the tackle on SEDBERGH. But there we go. Referee saw it differently. And out here to Halsall. Halsall's little step inside him. Looked high above the sternum. Second man in. Bennett takes the tap.
Tackle move!
Bellamy.
You and you, too slow.
SEDBERGH firing the ball out. That looked as though it came forward, but the referee's going to say no. SEDBERGH are going to have to wrestle their way out, and they do just that. Lovely footwork from Burton. And once again, they're in and behind. Balanauka working well down that left-hand side. Balanauka gets the ball back, and his hot stepping is there for all to see. SEDBERGH again building well. RGS High Wycombe have had to work really hard.
Off your feet. Good work.
SEDBERGH again dancing their way back in field.
Come off! Second there.
Bouncing ball to the midfield once again. Offloading is good. Halsall. Bellamy is brought in. Bellamy shrugs players off. Bellamy for the line. Thundering towards that line go the men in brown. Left they come. Ball over the top. They've found the space, and there it is. SEDBERGH are in. George Burton is going to round it off. Wonderful work earlier in the move from the likes of Harry Bellamy. But RGS High Wycombe just ran out of puff. They ran out of defenders. And SEDBERGH, their accuracy reaping dividends in this game, which looked very, very tight indeed. Just starting to be wrestled the way of the home side. Kick is a good one. And that makes things a little bit easier. 7 points now, the difference. Well, the work was done earlier to this. Bennett was reaching. Bennett comes back. This pass is a really good one. He stops and starts. But eventually Newmont finds his man, and Burton is the grateful recipient.
Hold on, just let them take that. All right, crack on.
Oh, they've gone to the well so many times, RGS High Wycombe, in the games that I've seen them play. They've often been behind, they've often had to ask some really tough questions of themselves, and so often they've found the answers, but this is as tough as it gets.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Away against SEDBERGH. This home tournament, the one that they traditionally do so well in.
They don't need to have one.
Weren't with me earlier, I was listening. They've been in the final 12 times. The tournament's been played 22 times. SEDBERGH been in the final 12 times. They've won 7 of those.
12, 13, hard, yes.
Set!
Now RGS High Wycombe come forward behind the screen, off the right hand, over to Joe Caesar. Caesar, good offloading. Ball actually ricocheted back off Halsall and into RGS High Wycombe hands. They get away with it a little bit. Again, more good carrying. Lovely work from Jude Pearce, pumping those legs like pistons. And again, RGS High Wycombe are trying to get in behind the brown shirts of SEDBERGH. They go again. Nice offloading once more, a real feature. Decent.
You're the tackler, you must release. We walk you 10. Values. Back. No, back.
You can hear there from the referee, I don't need to tell you. Infringement from Aidan Stewart.
Number 1, values.
Values is the call. Not doing what you should be doing. He left the foot out to trip up the player who's trying to go quickly. RGS High Wycombe are building again. The ball is loose. It looks as though it's gone forward. It has.
All right,
let's delighted with that. Can't say enough how wonderful this day is for rugby football. Absolutely glorious. Very, very far north in terms of England, up in Cumbria, but gloriously full of spring sunshine. The rugby is to match.
Straight out the tunnel.
Referee
Straight out
is
the
going to
tunnel.
reset
We
this
reset.
one. Yeah, straight out the tunnel, so there's just going to be a replay of this, and minutes go by. The time is in favour of SEDBERGH at the moment.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Big shove from RGS High Wycombe. The hell, they go down the short side to SEDBERGH. He's on his own, he's isolated. Oh, he gets to his feet well, plays the ball off. Could argue that he was tackled or not allowed to do that, but they're going to play on, the referee says. Now SEDBERGH spin it wide. RGS High Wycombe come up and try and harry.
14 offside.
Offside.
Never onside.
Says the referee.
14 never onside.
Probably don't need to rush this, SEDBERGH. Just probably need to think about it and playing as though they need to score. Of course they don't.
Yeah, play on. Play on, balls out. Play on.
Holding on, says the referee. He allowed the player to come
Leave
round
it.
and collect
Back
it.
10, all three of you. Holding on.
Looked as though it almost came forward off the RGS High Wycombe hands. Oh, what a step this is. This could be Deckett at his finest, marauding down the field. Looks as though it came off the hand, and it might be more than this. Caesar could be in trouble here. Yellow card to Joe Caesar. Going with one hand, that was always the risk.
1 minute. Deliberate knock on.
The kick to the corner is going to follow.
Good man.
Going to be a decent position for SEDBERGH to see out this game from.
Ask the time. That's you, boys. That's you. Bell, ask the time from sir. Yeah, I told you just now. A minute. Guys, on your 5 meters. On your 5 meters. Right, let's go, Bell. Bell, no pens. Let's go. Double ball. Double ball. Nice, Bellamy.
SEDBERGH into the midfield. They're looking for the crucial score. The pass from Horsall is across the front of the player, and frustratingly so.
Yeah, we have time for one more play. Happy. Ball is not live. Thank you, Harry. Ball is touched. No, no. Can't take it quick. Guys, marks there.
EFN, no pens! No pens!
RGS High Wycombe have a throw into this line out,
Is your sub on?
and I don't believe there's going to be a huge amount of time left in this game. They are 7 points down. They're in their own 22.
Yes, Jude!
If they can dig themselves out of this hole, it will be extraordinary.
Early lift.
Early lift, says the
Early
referee,
lift.
so they get a tap and go.
Let it come. Give it here. Early lift.
Go on, Jeez! On you on!
They're going to build from deep.
SEDBERGH.
It's Raymond!
They've got to be so accurate, so clever.
Go on, Billy! Go on,
SEDBERGH
Billy!
just have to
Get on,
try
Raymond.
Step
and
back.
slow it.
Work hard, go on,
Get
Raymond!
those tackles
Go on,
in
Raymond.
early.
Go on, son!
Good offloading. Heason from Mafaney to find the offload. Ambitious. SEDBERGH offside there. The referee has to see that. Surely. Stood in the back line for RGS High Wycombe there. Decent work from Finley Bayer. Got to get players out the way. Another penalty.
Back 10. 15. Ruck formed.
They're going to go again, RGS High Wycombe. They've gone 40 yards of the required 70. High Wycombe again. Mafaney looks as though it goes backwards. That one goes forwards.
That's game.
And I think that is the game. That is. And SEDBERGH are 3 from 3. And it is a crucial win. RGS High Wycombe, I think, will bow out of the cup competition, depending on exactly what's happened with RGS High Wycombe and Dulwich. But I think that might be it. SEDBERGH march forward. Full-time score from pitch 1. SEDBERGH 12, RGS High Wycombe 5. Now, I did promise you at half-time, I said we had some special guests. And we do. This is absolutely delightful. 2 of the England under-20 superstars, former SEDBERGH pupils. They're Ben Redshaw and Ollie Spencer. And our man has caught up with them on a wall. Angus Savage, I think, is sat like Humpty Dumpty on a wall with 2 England starlets. Angus, are you there?
Thank you for that, Sam. Hopefully I don't have a big fall. Yeah, you're right. I'm joined by 2 England under-20 internationals, but more importantly, former SEDBERGH school captains, Ollie Spencer and Ben Redshaw. You've just watched that game, and longest game of 10s ever?
Oh, it went on for ages. But no, good for the boys to get over, and my brother's actually out there today, so it's pretty special for me to come back and have a look at him.
What's the brotherly assessment on him?
He's done really well. I think he got an intercept in the game before on round about 80 metres, and no, he's brilliant.
Absolutely fantastic. Now listen, Ben, you and I were chatting about your 10s experience, or rather your lack of a 10s experience. A concussion putting pay to your plans in the lower sixth, and then an England call up putting pay to plans in upper sixth. What's it like as a spectator?
I mean, I haven't. Yeah, as you've said, I just haven't been able to play on the 10s pitch for various reasons. But I mean, it's great to be able to watch the boys today, and obviously past couple of years we've lost in the final to Kirkham both years, which has been an experience, but it's always a good way to go out and a great way for the upper six lads to finish the season on a high, hopefully, and yeah, just a great opportunity for them to run out for the last time in that brown shirt.
It certainly is, and you boys have been involved with the England under-20s, obviously through the Six Nations, an amazing end to the campaign. Tell me a little bit about that, Ollie.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy finish. I remember I was on the bench and we were 21-5 down, and Ben unfortunately got concussed, so came on for a bit longer than I thought I would. But yeah, the boys managed to get it back, and it was a crazy finish and a great way to finish.
Certainly is. We spoke on a little podcast before the 10 started about your kind of experiences at SEDBERGH. But being back here, Ben, you know, former captain, what's it like, and what's the action been on the field like for you?
Oh, it's been pretty special. I mean, just like seeing the lads. I mean, I'm pretty jealous I'm not out there today, but seeing them at Roslin Park, and obviously, as Ollie's touched on, I didn't actually get to play much of Roslin, but yeah, it was good. I missed out on that, but in that second year, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty special, and like the place we are, and like the way that SEDBERGH host it the way they do, and like their like facilities for this is nuts, and the place we are is pretty special, and that means a lot to the players, and it means a lot to the people that are here at the school as well. So yeah, really special to get as many people that there are here today, and also how it has been the previous years. Just the support around it is immense. So.
And we're just about to get underway with Ipswich and Barnard Castle, but before I let you go, any quick predictions for me? Who's coming out of this on top?
I think we are. I think the boys have built well throughout the day, and yeah, I think we'll take it.
Well, they're certainly in a good position. SEDBERGH have qualified for the Cup, and we'll have more updates for you on who has qualified. But Ollie Spencer and Ben Redshaw, thank you both very much. Over to Sam, who's got commentary on Barnard Castle against Ipswich.
Thank you, Angus. Always good to hear from England stars coming back to their former parish and enjoying the rugby like everyone else. Wonderful to see. And it is Barnard Castle who are starting with real impetus here in this game up against Ipswich School. And they're going to build it all the way to the left-hand side. This looks good for George Pollitt. They build again. Inside ball to Matthew Collinson.
Let go.
George Brown wearing 12 on his back. Tackles come in and they're high, says the referee. Knock on, not 10, says the referee, so they'll get another go at this. Barnard Castle starting with good intentions. Tap and go. Go right. Ipswich ready for them though. Now in good position over the ball as well. Tap and go. Ipswich deep in their own 22. They're going to try and build it down the left-hand side. Knock on.
Advantage.
Advantage, says the referee, and the dancing feet of Charlie Borchard are going to try and make hay, but no advantage. So they'll come back for the knock on. They'll come back for the scrum to Barnard Castle, playing in their traditional blue and brown. Ipswich with the navy blue and the yellow underbelly, if you like. Barnard Castle certainly with the rugby tradition. Ipswich, however, of late, the last 4, 5, 6 years or so, have really started to build a legacy of their own. Excellent rugby school now, Ipswich, and producing some real superstars. Down the short side goes Joe Davis. You've got to watch out for Joe Davis. Oh, what an individual score that could be. Joe Davis turning on the style at SEDBERGH. What a score that is for the England number 9. Half a gap down the blind side, and Joe Davis makes it pay and then some. Kick is short and wide. Let's have another look at this. Saw that there was no cover there. Little eyes up. Around the corner he shoots.
Always.
My goodness, his 0 to 60 is impressive. Excellent finish as well from Joe Davis. Brilliant score from the 9, Barnard Castle. And being overseen, of course, Joe Davis by
Thank you. Sorry.
an England number 9, Lee Dixon, in place as director of rugby, I think. Pretty sure he's director of rugby. Apologies if I got that wrong. I'm pretty sure he's the man in charge of rugby. I hesitate because he might be director of sport, but I don't think he is. I think he's director of rugby, but certainly his England number 9 calibre, plain for all to see. And Joe Davis definitely profiting, I would have thought, from all the knowledge that Lee Dixon has and is passing on to how to get the best out of that scrum half position. Ipswich are building their own, and out onto this right-hand side they're going to come, and they're going to pin their ears back and pace themselves down this touchline. A big Finn comes in, trying to do it. Nice offload, soft hands as well. Yes. This is a really good score from Ipswich. Lovely work. 60, 70 metres in the flash and the blink of an eye. Really good response from the Ipswich score, and a really good score.
Hold it. You either come behind or stay still. 12, out the way, please. Whenever.
Our conversion is good. And that is currently the difference at the moment, that converted score. Lovely soft offload with the fend as well. Difficult to do that whilst trying to extricate yourself from a tackler, having the wherewithal to find the right level of pass. Did just that. Ball is lifted high into the sky and misfielded by CJ Thompson, unfortunately. Exactly the sort of response that Ipswich would have wanted from their chase to force that turnover.
Yeah. Knock up. You okay? There's your mark, gents. Give yourself the space to have a good contest, please. Start getting the tunnel, please. Crouch! Bind!
Ipswich will get the put into this scrum.
Set!
Be their back line. A bit of a mismove, and unfortunately...
Scrum advantage. No, too
deck,
messy,
and it's pretty messy, and the scrum will be called and directed by the referee, and Barnard Castle will get the ball back. Long days rugby. Can't underestimate it. I know we started early. This is a long day. The games are only 24 minutes long, but you add it all up.
Bind.
Tough going, and of course the speed, the space on the pitch means that you burn a little bit more energy than potentially you would do. There's no place to hide in this format of the game. A little bit like sevens.
50-22 is on.
Decent kick through from Joe Davis. He's having a really good game at the moment. Ipswich are pinned back in their own 22. Forward they try to come, try and run their way out.
Second man in high.
Referee says high tackle. Ipswich go fast. Ipswich go through the door, the front door. There are runners either side. He's got to pick the right one. Left he goes. Tackles come in. Desperate tackles from Barnard Castle come in. And unfortunately, hands on the floor. Or straight off the feet, I think, is the call. Ipswich going to go again. The tiring bodies from Barnard Castle are not getting back. Offload almost attempted. Now he wrestles himself on the floor to get himself in position. Barnard Castle over. The advantage is there from the referee.
Number 5.
Ipswich are pushing again.
5 off it. No, it's over here. Hold it. Back 10. 5 off feet. free kick. Because it's got to leave your foot. It's got to leave your foot, not your knee. It's got to leave your foot, not your knee.
An attempt to take that with his knee. I don't know if you saw that there. He tried to take a kick with his knee. The referee wasn't having any of it. He gives the ball back via the feed to the scrum to Barnard Castle. Joe Davis will put the ball in.
Yeah, I have to stay here. Bind. Set. Hold it. Thank you.
Davis again down that short side. Davis with it all in front of him. Davis getting away from the first man and burning on the outside of the second. He puts the ball on the floor and it ricochets off the corner post. And it will be a line out deep in
Not now, thank you. There's your mark,
Ipswich territory. But Joe Davis could have had a bit more of a one-man show at the moment down that blind side. The one person really doing the business on the short side at the moment, and that's Joe Davis. Line out, spoilt by Barnard Castle. Thompson's going to fling it infield. Brown fends the first man, offloads after the second tackle comes in. Thompson again.
Time off, player screaming, we got a knock-on advantage over. Take your time. Yours for the knock-on.
It's Jay Thompson who's grabbing his ankle, and I think he's in a bit of discomfort. Going to stretch off his calf, is it?
Okay, I'm playing advantage for the knock-on anyway, so we'll have the scrum back here.
Cramp very much part of the late afternoon's rugby.
Sniper.
Muscles seizing up. Sort of stop-start nature of it all does make it very difficult to get even young muscles up and going. It is just muscle rather than any ligament or tendon damage. Jay Thompson does eventually get to his feet. He hobbles to his feet.
Cool, thank you.
Going to make his way off the field. He's been replaced.
Scrum now, blue ball. Let me put your mark down first. Yes. Crouch. Bind. Stand up, please.
Gonna have a reset on the scrum.
More space, please, fellas. We're not going head on shoulder. Give yourself the space, please. Don't need the chat from either of you, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Davis goes open side this time, looking for runners. Bursting through the hole is Welford.
No, no lift. Thank you.
Round the same way they come, to the left they sweep. Barnard Castle looking for another try in this game. Oh, lovely bit of interplay from Welford and Davis. Welford is held up, pushed over that line.
Held up.
Held up, and it is going to be a goal line dropout.
Goal line dropout.
Davis and Welford doing well. Good understanding, obviously, between the 9 and the 8.
Hey, sure we're staying behind, gents.
Causing a little bit of trouble for Ipswich there. Clearly held up, you can see from here the way he fell. Which is restart. Here's a decent one, but it's brilliantly taken by Borchard. Borchard is going to return it with interest as well. That from Charlie Borchard. Oh my goodness. He was running back like a cricketer, trying to catch the ball over his shoulder. And then all of a sudden, found his bit of a break on the outside was on. Brilliant from Charlie Borchard.
That's the half. No.
Barnard Castle edge themselves in front of this game as we head towards half-time. George Brown with the kick at goal to add the extra couple of points. It doesn't quite go over, but that is half-time. Oh, it's interestingly poised. At the moment, Ipswich School 7, Barnard Castle 10. Let's have another look at this score. Charlie Borchard, just the one bounce up into his hands, and then they'd almost overchased it, Ipswich. And round he went. How's about that for a return? Lovely to see, lovely score. Perfect half-time fillip for Barnard Castle. Smallest of half-time slurps of tea. And we're back underway. To we'll look at the standings in this particular group. Our win here for Barnard Castle might change particular things. Ipswich. Building from deep, the offload is ambitious and actually slips forward. And Barnard Castle will be happy with any defensive display which allows them to get the ball back. Definitely.
Behind it for me, please. Behind it. Set the space, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Davis is going to put the ball into the scrum, and now Davis breaks short side. Davis looking for the offload, brilliantly taken by Brown. Excellent build here. Again for Barnard Castle, well, that works, because that goes into the hand.
Just the tip.
Referee's going to say just the tip and no more than that.
Just can't pass horizontal. You two, hey. See it again on penalising. Thank you. Here. Tip tackle.
Guys, back, please.
Stay here, please. Please, 9.
Davis again, little word behind the ball, and it's going to bounce up. He's going to try and make it on his own. The Davis show continues. Ipswich have got it in the shadow of their own post. They're going to have to build from there. That's going to help. A penalty, most definitely. Referee's going to penalise not rolling away. Ipswich are going to go and run it from deep inside their own 22. Barnard Castle are going to come through, but they're going to come through illegally.
Go, Harry!
Forward come Ipswich again. Stepping well. Ipswich breaking from deep inside their own half again. It's another high tackle, and I think we're going to hear from the referee.
Captain. You captain. Who's captain? Too many high tackles, behaviour needs to change, I'm going to escalate. Pass it on, thank you.
A warning to the whole team. Too many high tackles, which are going to try and clear to this touchline. Good kick and a good position from which to build.
Sorry? Because the ruck was formed, you weren't the first man.
My apologies for not being able to bring you individuals on the Ipswich School side of things. We haven't had a team list produced for us. I am just referring to them, as I'm sure you've noticed, as a team. But of course, rugby is a team game, so maybe that's how it should be done. No individuals in this sport of ours. Ipswich looking to push their way into that 22. The line out is misfiring. Several parts of it not quite going well there.
Watching me, please. Watch me.
It's over the top. Barnacastle are going to come away with the ball. They're going to break out their own 22. Brown is going to look for the offload, but then hit the deck.
No lift. Must lift for reward.
Forward they come. Pollock trying to push his way through.
Up high.
Referee again saying high tackle, and it slipped up high rather than started high. Davis is going to kick towards this touchline. It's ambitious. It's not long. Or should I say it's not into touch, and Ipswich are going to come forward with it, and they come forward with pace. Trying to go again. Oh, what a score this could be. Got to shepherd him into the corner. Brown does well, goes high, and he does push him into touch.
Leave it. Thank you.
Another good tackle, but it had to be. Great breakdown down the left-hand side from Ipswich.
Hold it. It's all changed. Let him just get up. Okay, yes, please.
3 points the difference in this game. Barnardcastle's line out is good. Defensively, it had to be in their own 5-metre channel.
3 entry.
That will help.
Number 3. 3 Ipswich entry.
Ball is kicked towards us here, and it ricochets off the scaffolding that we're standing on and talking to you from. As a penalty, it is a throw-in to
Step for me, take the line. Thank you.
Ryan goes up in the air again, and does well at the top of the line out. Really neat work from Max Riley-Fox. Difficult that, and crucial as any other part of handling around the field. And once again, a little outside break is made by Ewan Metcalf.
Out 13, thank you.
Castle building. Ipswich has stolen the ball. Lovely transition this could be. Lovely offloading. Beautiful. The accuracy is there. Players moving this way and that. Good speed. Good movement of the ball away from the trouble. Here come Ipswich once again. Doors are opening up and they could be in once more. Ball is in the hands and it's away, and there they go. That's a fine score from Ipswich School. The ability to find each other with offloads was there for all to see. Excellent team score from Ipswich.
Hey.
And the conversion to boot as well.
Hello.
Some 4 points in front.
2 seconds, we can write down the score. 5.
He says 5 minutes left. Another look at it here. Delay on the pass, open the door a little bit. Then just look at the way they keep on finding each other. Almost throwing the ball out blindly, knowing that a teammate is there. It's the sign of a really good team. And Ipswich are building exceptionally well in this tournament.
Are you ready?
Would be a real test for all to see.
Use.
Still working on the permutations here in this particular group. A tough group as well.
Hold in front, 12.
Kick across field is good. Oh, I was going to say it's going to be brilliant.
Pass it forward.
Fortunately, knocked on.
Bye, thank you. No.
And in his frustration, unfortunately, Ewan Metcalf has lashed out there. And he's going to find himself off the pitch for the remainder of the game, I would suggest. And Ipswich could put them to the sword here. So in this group, Stamford and Hampton School playing behind us. Just trying to work out what the score is over there. We'll try and find out. Permutations of this group still to be worked out. It was always going to be one of the groups that was pretty difficult to see a winner in.
Speed it up, please. Thank you.
Stamford did exceptionally well last week down at Rosslyn Park in the 7-a-side version of this game. Ipswich are always strong. Hampton will be great. Barnard Castle have played their part, and Ipswich are going to sweep their way home. And Ipswich all of a sudden are making Barnard Castle pay for their indiscretion. 2 tries is quickly turned into 3.
Oh, how long left? 3 minutes. Sorry. Yes. Huh? Just a little bit wider. Thank you. Love one, thank you. Cheers. You're telling me. He won't be coming back on.
Getting confirmation that with this potential win that Ipswich have got, they are going to go through. They will be 3 from 3. We'll have to see in the other game. Hampton and Stamford battling it out on the pitch behind me. The moment, it is just SEDBERGH who have guaranteed their spot, but Ipswich at the moment are looking in prime position to join them. 2 wins at the moment from their 2 games. Ipswich, oh, it's a beautiful offload again. All part of how they're playing, and again, look at the speed with which they move the ball. Tackles come in, they ride those well.
Tackle, release! Still a scrum advantage. Advantage over.
Accuracy on the passing as well, showed the outside, inside ball, that's gone forward. That's not going to work out.
Come on!
Ipswich
are
looking strong. Ipswich are looking a strong asset here in this competition. And it'll be fascinating to see exactly the way that the groups work themselves out for tomorrow's fixtures. A couple of games still left in
bind.
Work their way through.
I'm not asking you again, we need more space, please.
Of course, this
Give
game,
yourself the space. We're
this
not
group
head to head, we're not head to shoulder, we're ear to ear.
contested fixture between Stamford and Ipswich, where the score, referee is saying one thing, and everyone else is sort of saying another thing, and we've got to try and work out exactly what that score is between Ipswich and Stamford from earlier on.
Set.
That's a permutation I hadn't remembered until I overhear it there from people talking about exactly where it is and who won that game. Ball is picked forward, and Ipswich are going to steal onto the ball, and they're going to jump for joy, because that will be it. That is all she wrote as far as this game is concerned. There won't be much left in it.
Stay still for me.
Even if they start again, though, that is it. 4 tries for Ipswich. In the end, a comfortable victory. Barnard Castle certainly in that first half had them worried, but Ipswich have done enough. 26 points to 10 they win here, and we shall have to see how it works itself out in Group 2 for full time. Ipswich 26, Barnard Castle 10. getting confirmation from Group 1 that SEDBERGH are through. They won all their games, but the rest, I think it's RGS High Wycombe who are going to proceed on having a best points difference in Group 1. So I think it'll be them that join SEDBERGH. It's unlucky, certainly. Next on this pitch, Hurstpere Point up against Cokethorpe, our last game of the day on pitch 1. Chance to have a look at Cokethorpe versus Hurstpere Point on pitch number 1. By our basic maths, I'm not sure exactly how much is riding on this game. Game on pitch number 3 could be interesting, containing Felsted. And Felsted versus Seaford could be the one that is interesting there. We've got Kirkham versus Kesbarth on pitch number 2. This is Hurstpere Point in red, up against Cokethorpe in the blue. We're going to have a kick-off here. Underway, Cokethorpe's boot, and the boot of Edward Morgan gets us going. Hurstpere Point burst into life in that last game we had them in. They were terrible in the first half. Really came back well against King's School, Macclesfield, but just caught themselves short. That unbelievable individual try. Kobe Wilkinson. Hurstpere Point with something to prove, and will certainly rate their chances up against Cokethorpe out of Oxfordshire. Whitney is their nearest town, and it's a rugby belt, no doubt about that, over towards Gloucestershire.
Halfway, agreed.
West Oxfordshire and
yeah, you take the line.
Hurstpere Point from down on the south coast will not be pleased with the way things have gone for them, and will definitely want to end today with a big win. Good point with the liner. It goes off the top, and away they come and into the midfield. It's some good hands that allow them some space. Good delay on that pass, and through they go. That was a good work from Ollie Gosawami, should I say. Sam O'Connor into contact. Go one way, then the other. The high-scoring Oscar man from earlier on in the tournament. Eventually upended and put on the deck. And Griggs with the carry. What is presented. Swami leaves it. Right, they go. A little bit of space here for them to work with. The ball is flung wide and eventually in the hands, and it's gone. Advantage here for Hurstpierpoint as they build towards that line.
No advantage. There was a knock on. We come back.
Knock on from Cokethorpe. They'll get a scrum here. The men in red.
Knock on. That's your mark there, boys. Yeah, 9. You're on. No. He chooses the side. You match it or you go back. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold there, 9.
Sun beating down in this late afternoon session of rugby. And for there come Goswami for the corner. Hurstpierpoint are in here. Fine score from them. It has been coming. They've pressed really hard in this opening salvo of this game, and the men in red storm into a lead.
Yeah, where you was good.
Swami with the extra points attempt, but a little left of the upright.
When you're ready, mate.
Swami will restart as we have another look at that fantastic score. Thought with a good gather by Dan Westmoreland. Hence the ball well as well. His back line will get an opportunity in which to play with it. Prendergast unfortunately slips as he attempts to make the tackle. Hurstpierpoint have got the ball back and it's turnover ball and it's looped into touch. It's an inaccurate pass which sails over the head of Hector Powell.
Guys, that's your mark there. On your mark, on your mark. Yeah, he is.
Caught with the put into the line out. They have to reach
Scrum
for it. It
advantage,
doesn't
red.
go that way. It comes actually knocked on. The free go here. Hurstpierpoint are again examining the Cokethorpe defence. Tackles slip away. Space out wide. Goswami twisting and turning towards that line. He's going to be brought up short. They go again. Hurstpierpoint.
Short.
Goswami stepping back against the tide. He reaches for the line and he gets there. Ollie Goswami doing it all on his own. Second score for Hurstpierpoint. At the moment, looks as though they're in full control of this one. Cokethorpe with precious little to write home about at the moment. Version once again is a little wide. Have another look at the strength from Goswami here. Couple of pushes at the line, repelled on each occasion. Goswami gets back to his feet, looks left and then says, no, I'll do it myself. Gets away from 1, 2, 3, 4 players. Ball is gathered again by Westmoreland. Get up. The line, Cokethorpe come.
Play on first.
Ball once again brought back on Hurstpierpoint's side, and this is where they can really do damage because there's a mismatch here. Cokethorpe haven't got defenders in the way. Didn't go open side, tried to go back in field. Hurstpierpoint pushing again, running towards the line, looks as though it's gone forward. Cokethorpe with the ambitious offload out the back of the hand. Westmoreland is going to come all the way and retrieve that, come all the way back and retrieve that ball.
Guys, marks here.
Getting confirmation that Brighton College are through with King's School Macclesfield from Group 3. Start to get more and more information come through as to what tomorrow will look like. We'll bring you that information in full on the Next Gen website.
5 metres.
And hopefully Angus will have it all together on his little pad and paper as we go back to him a little bit later.
Taken in by you, so it's a turnover.
He's always thinking. He's Angus. He's on the ball at all times.
Taken
you never
in by
catch him
Blue.
out. You see. My director's just said he's the hardest working man in rugby, which, you know, is a big claim. It is a big claim, but Angus can fill those boots. He definitely can.
Crouch!
Hurstpierpoint got a scrum. 5 metres out.
Set!
An ideal spot from which to strike. All 4 men are on the open side. Goswami, one of the try scorers, missed one pass. Looking, big fens, big tumbles, big try. Hurstpierpoint in the mood for some action in this final game up against Cokethorpe. Always a possibility with the way that they were lined up and the defensive strength and frailties potentially that have been shown by Cokethorpe so far in this game.
Oh, you've got 2.5 minutes in the half.
Have a look at the fend that comes in first off.
No, that's not how it works.
Tumbling through. 3 men in attendance from Cokethorpe, but they can do nothing about it. Goswami restarts. Beneath it is Finn Knox. Knox falls to the floor.
Good work, good work.
To play the ball. Cokethorpe would love an opportunity in which to show their offensive qualities.
Tackle only.
Left it goes. Built ball. Difficult pass to deal with.
We're moving backwards.
Built otherwise.
To knock on.
Galliford unfortunate with that one. We'll come back for the scrum.
Yeah, guys, you're over here. Oh, a minute and a half. Plenty of time.
We'll breather as we gather the right amount of personnel for this scrum.
Bind!
Long old day. Day 1 of the SEDBERGH National 10s tournament. Hurstpierpoint with an outside break here, an opportunity to spread their wings once more down this left-hand touchline. Going to go the same way. No, they're not. Going to come back this way. Oscar Mann eventually brought down. Good clearance to allow it happen. It's going in. It's into the corner. They're going to fight their way over and towards that line.
Back foot! Back foot! Appreciate your input. Not again.
Goswami's kick is a huge one. It's gone over the head of his mate out on the right-hand side. He's actually gone backwards by 10, 15 yards or so. And Cokethorpe have got it now. Well, they've lost the ball in contact.
Knock on.
That's unfortunate. That kick from Goswami, quite in the direction I think that he wanted it to go.
Sorry? Yeah, no worries. Guys, who's your captain? Yeah, you're 15. He's chatting way too much to me. It happened on pitch 3 earlier. It's happening again. Yeah, have a word.
Out there with referee Ross Gray. Sorry, Captain Ross Gray from the
Guys,
referee.
we're in the red now.
Just so we'll chat about Zach Galliford's words towards the referee. He's not happy with the amount of chat that's been given to him.
Sorry? Hold on, give me a second, please. So they've got a 15-year-old playing. Can't scrummage under 18s. So.
Oh, there's your mum.
Are you
Always happy.
You're under 16? No, I've just been told that you are. Are you under 16? We've just been told that he's an under 16 and he can't scrummage by your own players.
Can you go second row?
Second row, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with second row, as long as you've got a front
going
three
on here
that
from
are...
the referee. I'm sure you can hear it. It's all to do with the age of the player.
Okay, so guys, let's just be clear.
No.
Other than you, you're all under 18s? Yeah, and you're going to be playing in the second row here. Cool. And your front three, all front row trained? Okay, I'm happy with that. Cool.
Front row is now in position. The substitute is going to go into the second row.
Cool.
All about making sure that players are as safe as they possibly can be. You can hear that the player who came on was under 16. They don't want them in the front row.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Try and go down the short side. Oscar Mann is going to fight for that ball, and Goswami is going to get the ball on the bounce and then step back inside. Goswami, who's having a fine game at the moment, is brought down just shy of that 22-metre line. That's Spear Point once again, ducking and diving their way up towards the enemy territory.
Ball is available.
Now the ball is available. Goswami again picks the ball out well and brings in other members of his squad to try and create a problem, and it is on the left-hand side. There's more space out here. Oh, little dummy on the inside, and that's going to be good night. 3 tries in the opening half for Hurst Spear Point. 4 tries, should I say, in the opening half for Hurst Spear Point. All very much one way. Big learnings for Coke-Thorpe at the moment, coming thick and fast as they try and get their defensive line in shape. At the moment, Hurst Spear Point too strong, too much. Version isn't good, but that is 4 tries and 20 points at half-time. All one way. Some really good scores from Hurst Spear Point, but Coke-Thorpe at the moment a little shy of where they need to be in this competition. Good hands, good awareness, good dummy on the inside to send the man in. The story at the moment is that Hurst Spear Point are well and truly in control. 20 points to the good at half-time. Right, the last half of rugby on pitch 1 today. Day 1 of 2 days. This wonderful SEDBERGH Super 10s tournament. And it is Hurst-Pierpoint who are 4 tries to the good, who loop the ball as high as they possibly can, get their team in red to chase it down. They do just that. And they fire it across this back line and look for a little gap in the fence to try and exploit. Over the top, being worked on pretty hard. We're told to leave it alone. They go again. Hurst-Pierpoint around the outside. Timing of the pass is good. They've had profit on this left-hand side already in this game. Oh, big bounce in the tackle. Hurst-Pierpoint once again. Almost getting tackled by thin air there as he falls over.
Backwards.
Hurst-Pierpoint making a real haulix of this at the moment. Backwards, says the referee, but here come Cokethorpe. Haven't had a huge amount of rugby to write home about in this game. Maybe, just maybe, we've seen stranger things happen with momentum shifts.
Crouch! Bind!
Oh, Westmoreland put the ball into this run, but actually it goes back Hurst-Pierpoint's way, and there's a bit of space on this right-hand side. They're going to try and go through the tackles once more. The offload doesn't quite work. Oh, what an offload that is. Brilliant from Cokethorpe in a small space.
Scrum.
The young Philip Croker, All League men's football player, it was number 12. Wonderful offload to make that work.
Oh, gross. Yeah, it is. There's a knock on.
Tired old bodies out there at the moment. A lot of rugby today.
Guys, good work holding on that.
Spread out,
call,
yes,
okay?
admittedly. For
Good
25 minutes worth of rugby each time, but matches.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Cokethorpe are going to build from the back and a chip over the top, sees a bit of space, and the bounce is going to be really interesting. And
backwards! As
is per usual with a rugby ball, it goes in a funny direction.
High tackle. Let him go, get 10.
Hurst-Pierpoint have the ball back. We'll press again on the left-hand side. The pass is a poor one, which is not gathered by the men in red. The referee hasn't seen that there's been a knock on there, but ball will end up in Cokethorpe hands.
Off, Red! Leave it there.
Fired across the Cokethorpe back line. Inside pass, riding the tackle. Excellently done. This is better from Cokethorpe. Lovely offloading. Tumbling forward is Alex Brazier. Monaghan is pushing his way through and actually has the ball ripped off him. Legally so, says the referee. Not 10. A yellow card for Alex Brazier.
Off, not 10. Hold on. Not 10.
Small smile for the camera, but pretty certain he's frustrated with exactly how this is going for Cokethorpe. Once again, the offloads don't quite go to hand, and Hurst-Pierpoint have advantage here to build with.
Hold there.
And they have space out here if they can use the men. Tackles come in, strong tackles from Cokethorpe, but still Hurst-Pierpoint get the ball back. And as I say, they're just trying to build and get the
Never over
The
the ball.
artillery, roll the artillery into the right position here and get it out. Here it comes. It might work on the left-hand side. It is. They're going to go in. Once again, Hurstpierpoint add to their collection of tries in this game. All about manoeuvring the ball into the right positions to make it work and make it pay. Hurstpierpoint turned 4 points into 5. Conversion just wide again, so every single try has been unconverted so far.
Thank you.
Dealing in multiples of 5. Another look at the way that they created this space. Tacklers were being brought in. 1, 2 players used up there, which creates the offload and creates the space.
Whenever you're ready.
In Hurstpierpoint scamper.
Scrum advantage blue.
Oakthorpe deserve a little bit more out of this game.
Here. Scrum.
They haven't been the best side on the park, but they've certainly had flashes where it could have gone slightly better for them, slightly differently for them, and they're owed perhaps a little bit of field position and go on their own.
Can't go 4.
Lovely offloading in places.
Do you have a replacement that you can bring on? Time is off.
Eventually some reinforcements being brought onto the field.
He's front row trained. Okay. Time on.
Front row change for Oakthorpe, and that's why they had to make sure that they got it right, so they get the right people in the right position.
Point. Set. Guys, is everyone okay? You all good? Reset.
Go at this scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Early, tight head, early engagement.
We will go again. Oakthorpe. Opportunity in which to build from here. Oh, the pass is loose and difficult for them to deal with. Hurstpierpoint are swarming around it like
Off your feet, let it come.
Group of angry bees. Again, good tackles come in so late in the day. Still
Let it come.
people
Ruck
putting their
is formed.
body on the line. Shoulders. Well, tap through isn't going to work. That's a bit, well, that is a knock on eventually. Off red.
Listen, guys, I don't need another 10 referees, okay? I've got 2 to help me. I can do this. Enough.
Oakthorpe being warned
Scrum.
about advising man in the
And
middle as
your bin
to
can come
when
back
he
on.
needs to do the job. Staying there and agreeing with our timekeeper. Just over 3 minutes left to go.
Guys, get that timing right, okay? That was you last time.
Looking like it's somewhat of a formality.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold husband points!
Half a dummy from the Oakthorpe from half. Ball looped out here to the right-hand side. Players having to go back and catch the ball. Ball eventually presented. Their points defence is enough at the moment to hold Oakthorpe. They're going sideways rather than forwards.
Let it move, 16!
Point think they're interested in that game. Available, yeah, it is available for Hurstpierpoint, Point, and there's a few numbers on this side again, and it's a favourite side of them, the left-hand side. They've worked it really well.
Play
that
on.
kick
Off
is
his chest,
perhaps
off his chest.
the one that should have been made,
Counter-ruck
because
is good.
it's going to go
Hands
back
up,
in the hands
nine.
of Cokethorpe. Another knock on there.
Scrum
Whether
advantage.
the player knew it was coming towards him. Advantage at the moment to the team in red, and they break down that short side and they're dumped into touch.
No advantage. Scrum.
They'll come back for a scrum. So just to throw forward to tomorrow, I hope that you'll be with us.
Yep.
A cup competition,
Scrum, boys.
which will be made up of
No worries.
top 8 sides from the groups today, and then a plate competition, which will be the bottom 8 sides. And those 2 groups in both those stages will produce finalists. We will go straight to finalists. So once all those games have been played, those 3 games in those individual groups, we'll have Group A and Group B in the cup competition, and Group C and Group D in the plate competition. And whoever wins those groups goes forward to the final. It's as simple as that. It starts at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Goes all the way through to about just past 2 o'clock. I wouldn't miss it. And Hurstpierpoint are going to be in again. Again, the defenders not in position. Scrum, the defenders not guarding that side of the scrum, and Hurstpierpoint have looped their way through once again. Game ebbing to a close.
Under a minute.
I think both these teams will be in the plate competition next tomorrow. Not 100% sure. I think Hurstpierpoint have lost both their games, and Cokethorpe look as though they've lost all of their games. Is not converted.
We're just about to go into the red.
For a moment there, he was going to get caught out and have the ball stripped from him when he wasn't looking. Did enough to get it. And that ball hasn't gone 10, so they're going to come back for a free kick. Middle of the field. Cokethorpe, what can they do? How can they find their way through this Hurstpierpoint defensive line? I wonder if they can. Maybe just an individual piece of brilliance to end it for the men in blue. Ball over the top is going to be gathered well by the sweeping defender from Hurstpierpoint, and they themselves are going to get an opportunity which to break from their own 22. We go through the phases, no. Ball is on the deck and therefore allowed to be positioned back. Out to the right-hand side they go. They look for a moment as though there might be an opportunity out there. There is, they're away. Hurstpierpoint, man on the outside. Oh, the pass was an awful one. Could have happened a few seconds earlier than it did.
And that's game.
And that is the game. There's the referee's whistle. Cokethorpe 0, Hurstpierpoint 30. The game that unfortunately goes one way. The end of day 1 on pitch 1. And it is comprehensive for Hurstpierpoint, but what a setup we have tomorrow. I wouldn't go too far away from a TV screen tomorrow. Get this wonderful SEDBERGH School Super 10s competition into your veins tomorrow. It should be an absolutely brilliant day. Final score from pitch 1 and the final game on pitch 1. Cokethorpe School 0, Hurstpierpoint College 30. And stay with us as we have reaction to the end of day 1.
Well, what a day here at the SEDBERGH School Super 10s. An absolute epic opening day. We're going to break what is happening all around the grounds for you in just a few moments' time. I'm just waiting on the result from the Felsted versus Seaford College game, which I will have for you very shortly. But what I can confirm is that from Group 1, it was SEDBERGH and RGS High Wycombe that progressed. And Brighton College, oh hello, here we are, we're on screen. Ipswich and Stamford went through from Group 2. Brighton College and Kings Macclesfield have made it through from Group 3. And it's Kirkham Grammar School that are through from Group 4. We are just waiting on that Felsted versus Seaford College result to see what's happened there. Once I've got the information on that, we'll be able to confirm it all for you. Now we're going to go and see if we can find some people to chat to, because it's been a good day here and we're going to see what we can find. I've spotted some Hampton players, although I'm going to be making my cameraman work hard for this because we've got some stuff to jump over and hurdle over, but we'll make it work. Don't worry, we'll find a way. What has been impressive though, particularly listening to Ben Redshaw and Ollie Spencer, the quality of play here today has been absolutely fantastic, hasn't it? We've seen some really top level stuff. SEDBERGH have been fantastic. Kirkham Grammar School looking for the hat-trick of titles, going very nicely for it as well, unbeaten on day one. Right, I've spotted, and I'm just hearing that Seaford College won that game against Felsted, which I think is going to mean, in fact, that it is Seaford that go through. I'm going to grab one of these Hampton boys here. What's your name, sir?
Harry Armstrong. Harry Armstrong.
Harry Armstrong. Right, Harry. Victory early on in the day, and then a couple of defeats. You're through to the plate, but playing reasonably well.
Good start to the day against Barnard Castle. We almost threw the game at the end, but good start, going 21-7 up. Really disappointing second game down on pitch 3. Never got into it, never had any territory. And then here against Stamford, good game. We played well. We played to our strengths, moving it wide, but they were really clinical in the maul. So we lost that by 1 try.
Fair enough. I think I can tell you that your group tomorrow is going to be Dulwich College, Cokethorpe and Kesbath. How do you feel about that one?
I think we fancy ourselves in that group. I think we look to get into the plate final now. A bit disappointing being the plate, not the cup, but yeah, if we get into the plate final, it'll be worth it.
Chance to finish the season on a high, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not upper sixth, but I know the upper sixth boys are really up for it, and looking forward to tomorrow.
Fantastic. Well, listen, go and enjoy yourself. Get yourself rested up. We're going to go and speak to a couple of Kirkham Grammar School players because they are through. So we're going to see if we can grab a word. Can I have a little chat with you, mate? Yeah, go on. You're the man for the job. 3 wins from 3. You're through to the cup stage. Yeah. Is the hat-trick on?
Oh, we'll see how it goes tomorrow, but yeah, hopefully. Me and the boys put a good shift in. You know, all of us do our job, and yeah, hopefully lift the shield the third time.
Tell me about the game against Felsted. In fact, hang on. You're going to tell me about the game against Felsted in just a moment. Do you want to have a word with me and come and tell me if you've enjoyed your day?
Yeah.
How was it?
Very good watching.
What was the best bit?
Seeing Kirkham at the end winning.
Seeing Kirkham at the end winning. There we go. I tell you what, they've done very well. The game against Felsted, 19-7 down. Must have been thinking, what is happening here? What are we going to do about this? But my word, what a turnaround.
Yeah, got a few power subs on. Everyone, you know, kept the morale up. Came through in the end. Just stuck to the basics. Got the cogs turning. Came through in the end. Yeah.
And what's the plan for tonight?
Get well rested, but keep the morale high. Yeah. Bedtime by 10:30. Make sure we're all bright and early for tomorrow. Ready to put a shift in. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, the draw comes out later, so you'll know whether it's an early start or not. Maybe you get an 11 o'clock bedtime if it's a late start.
We'll see. Yeah.
Perfect. Cheers. Yeah. Go and rest up. Thanks very much. Kirkham Grammar School absolutely flying early doors in that title defence, and I can see Sam Roberts just lurking, waiting to come and join me. And here he is, Sam.
I'm not waiting to come and join you. I'm just trying to help out. I know I can see you on your own. I never like you on your own, Angus. It worries me. Okay, it's like you should always be looked after, and I'm just making sure you're okay. Are you okay, Angus? We had a good day.
I'm all right. We've had a very good day. We've just been chatting to the Kirkham boys. 3 from 3. the hat-trick's looking pretty good for them, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. Some of the way they scored. I mean, I was looking over my shoulder, just hearing some of the way that they were playing, the speed with which they were able to break. I mean, that said, you know, if SEDBERGH can get themselves together, Ipswich looked good as well. There are some excellent schools out there. But it's going to take something special to stop Kirkham tomorrow, I think. But we'll have to see. It's a funny old shaped ball.
It certainly is. It certainly is. And Wilf has popped along as well. Wilf, I'm just going to run through what, well, certainly what by my maths is what things look like. So our cup groups tomorrow, it looks like Cup Group 1, SEDBERGH, Ipswich, Kings Macclesfield and Seaford. And then it's Brighton College, Kirkham Grammar School, RGS High Wycombe and Stamford. A late change. I thought Felsted were going through, but Seaford College got the win over on pitch 3 over them, so that sends them through. What do you make of those two groups? I know that's sort of fresh information, but looking strong.
Yeah, I think it's a really tough competition. I mean, some of the sides in the plate as well. Like, it's going to be really interesting to see how the day goes out. But yeah, I think that those two groups are pretty evenly weighted. I think it was a good draw, so I think it's going to see some good competition, because it would be awful to see, you know, if the two contenders of the competition were both out before the final stage. So I think, depending on how results go tomorrow, you're very likely to see the final that we should see, which is the best thing you can hope for from a big tournament like this. We've avoided that group of death that we saw, for example, at Roslin the other day, where you had Millfield and SEDBERGH and Kirkham all together. That's the only reason the Kirkham didn't push on in that competition, of course. So good to see them have a proper stab at it here.
Absolutely. Now listen, we're going to make our way back round towards pitch 1 so that we can go and capture some of the magic. We're in the mixer. But having a look as well towards the plate, Sam, I mean, you've seen every team today, but we've got Dulwich College, Hampton, Cokethorpe, Kesbath, and we've got Felsted, Hurstpierpoint Point, Barnard Castle and Queggs. And I want to focus in on that. Felsted, Hurstpierpoint Point College, Barnard Castle and Queggs. That's some group for a plate competition.
That is. There's a few teams there will feel slightly aggrieved to be in the plate competition. I think if things have gone slightly a different way, we could have it. I mean, Queggs, Felsted, you mentioned them. We're almost doing our own maths and finding out that they might be in the final, but they weren't. Then that cup competition, yeah, I think it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be really, really good. I like the way that Barnard Castle have played their rugby today. Yeah, they haven't come out on top, but I like the way that they've always tried to do well and tried to play rugby in the right way. So you'd like to see them get something out of it as well. So we'll have to see. It's a well-used idiom at the moment, but who knows?
Who knows indeed. I'll tell you what seemed to be really important today was how switched on you are first out the blocks. Yeah. Wilf, you had RGS High Wycombe against Dulwich College. RGS has been involved in some really tight games, but in that first game flew out the traps. And then I think on this pitch we had Hampton in a real battle with Barnard Castle and just edging it basically on conversions. Getting out of the traps nicely is really important.
Absolutely, and you know, Felsted's success is all down to how they got out the blocks against Bath as well. They also came out firing against Kirkham. They actually went 2 tries up there, so they took the lead twice in that game. So I think that will be a key part. It's how people rest and recuperate. I mean, there's been a lot of rugby played in the last couple of weeks. There's been finals. Stamford made it to a final. You had Felsted making it to a 15s final. Brighton were late in the day at Roslin Park, as were Kirkham, who also had the national final. SEDBERGH were late in the day at Roslin as well. There's a lot of rugby been played recently, and as well how they feel from today. So whoever can rest and recover the best, I think, is going to be in with a real shout tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he's absolutely right. And you know, there was a bit in the game between RGS High Wycombe and SEDBERGH. James Kusera takes a bit of a head knock. He says it's not a head knock. The assistant referee comes over and says it was a head knock. You have to go off the whole game. And all of a sudden, a player like that, I mean, it didn't seem as though he was badly injured, but these are the fine margins. You've got 12 minutes aside. If you lose a player in those little moments, it can just change things for you. And if you can't manage it, and if you can't get the right people into position, you're going to struggle. And that's what it might come down tomorrow. It might not almost come down to, I hate to say this, great play. It might come down to a little bit of luck. Who is got the right people in the right position at the right time? And sometimes sport has a funny way of playing its way and ruining all our dreams.
It certainly does. Some more than most if you happen to be a Scotland supporter, let me tell you. One thing that is going to be really important actually is grit and the ability to grind out a game. SEDBERGH have been real proponents of that. You saw some great ones. Another team that has been is Seaford College, and I'm going to rope in their Director of Sport, Liam Doubler, to just have a little chat with me. Come on in here. Come on in here. Well, there's one person actually that's going to be very upset that you're here, which is Sean Thompson, who wanted to talk to me about Lewis Liner ad nauseum. However, it's been a good day for Seaford in the end. You've had ups, you've had downs, but you got it over the line, and with the victory over Felsted at the end and into the cup with that.
No, it's been a really good day. The boys have really dug deep. First game against Kirkham, close till half time, and then they pulled away. Then we really went for it in the second game, and third game against Felsted, again close game. Then we kind of pulled away towards the end, and it shows a lot of determination and grit from the boys, which is good. Tough first day.
Certainly is. I'm just going to tell you that group. So you got Sedbergh, Ipswich, Kings Macclesfield by my maths. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, good. We're up for it. Like you know, the boys will rest up tonight. Just have a nice rest and chill out, and then we'll be back in the morning, get ready to rock and roll, and just all up for grabs.
And the most important question, is Sean Thompson responsible for everything that Lewis Liner is good at?
Well, I can't comment on that at all. I really can't. Probably not.
I think he had a fairly talented father or something like that. I think
that's probably more to do with it. Really.
Absolutely right. Sean, Liam, go and enjoy, and I'll catch you in a bit. Liam Doubler there, the Director of Sport at Seaford College, who made it through at the last gasp. It was coming down to the final play. They got the victory against Felsted. They're into the cup, and it's going to be an absolute epic. We're going to bring these two back in just for some final sign-off thoughts before we go charging off into the night to get this draw inked in, rather than my rather penciled, scribbled version of it, and published for you online and everywhere, so that you can check it all out and be ready and know when you need to tune in. But final thoughts on just what's been a really good first day. Lovely weather. We're hoping for more of that tomorrow, but a cracking first day.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And again, you know, the spirit that the game is played in. Yeah, there was a little bit of chat at the end. People were getting a bit tired and a bit fed up, but the way that it was done, a word on the officials, again, really quite faultless. The way that they were able to do it, I think. We lost one to a hamstring. Did you lose any referees? I don't think we've lost too many referees, but you know, they are part and parcel of what we're doing. Brilliantly refereed. The values, the way that this game and the way that this tournament is set up is absolutely fantastic. Yes, the rugby's brilliant, but also it's more than that. These are schoolboys still. These are boys who are still growing up, still trying to become men, and that's the most important thing, is the values that come through, and it's led from the top. So again, a brilliant tournament.
Certainly has been, and Will, from as a young man, it's been a bit of a festival atmosphere, hasn't it?
We've had. He's the young man, right? Thanks.
Sam's gone. He's gone to bed, I think. As a young man, it's been a bit of a festival atmosphere, hasn't it? We've had the music blaring out from Kirkham Grammar School at one end, Brighton College at the other end with their Pelican and all the music blaring out. It's been a fun day.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw down the end, Stamford, they had a full buffet going with all the parents had chipped in for as well, for all of their travelling support. So Stamford did a great job there. And yeah, it's both mine and Sam's first time up at SEDBERGH. And not only is it just so beautiful here, I was chatting to Miss Runsworth of Kirkham, my old head coach at St Joe's, now over at Kirkham.
I love that you still call him Mr. Unsworth.
Absolutely, of course I do. If you've ever taught me, I refuse to use your first name at any point. My dad still works at the school, and every now and then I slip into Mr. Kemsley instead of Dave or Dad. So we'll try and ignore that most of the times. But yeah, so they've done a great job there. But they were saying that bringing all these home supporters is what's so important, and the weather is crucial. The weather is crucial to some good rugby, and we hope it stays like this tomorrow because it's been fantastic.
We certainly are. It's been a brilliant day. Let's hope it's another brilliant day tomorrow. I'm sure it will be. What we really want is a dry day, because then it'll be even better. But whatever happens, we have some absolutely fantastic rugby lined up for you tomorrow. It's a 9:30 a.m. kickoff on both pitch 1 and pitch 2 for the SEDBERGH School Super 10s day 2. It's Cup Finals day. It's Plate Day as well. It's going to be a big one. And join us on Next Gen 15 live 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff. Okay, right.
First to four. First to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun. Fun. Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent. Life-changing. So that could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
the spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
What a wonderful world, my darling. Such a beautiful thing we're starting. What a wonderful world, but we parted. We parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby. 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 Oh, baby. Birds in the sky.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
This was good play here. Sure. Now here's the flip. Composure, and I think that the keeper was going to be the one like that. This is great play here. There's Edwards spin around, flick on there from Alto, and what a finish, great play, Wyatt Barron, being available 2026. 4 on the GPS. the showcases, bought from you from some of the places with a great landscape. They're going long, put it in there. Keep it cool, tell them to get it out. Hurry in.